What's up, everyone? Welcome to another episode of Savage Wrestling Podcast. This is a super show, and I finally got a host. Say hello, Willie Does Wrestling.
Hello. Thank you so much for inviting me on. I appreciate it. And it's been a while since I've done one of these podcasts with multiple people, so I can't wait to just rant about good old wrestling here today.
All right. Aaron, are you still watching your goddamn rant?
Yeah, I gotta remind myself. Yeah, I called that dude a pedophile. Maybe that's what.
I do not.
Man. Yeah,
that
called
shit
him
you
a
gotta.
white panel van driving piece of shit.
So I wasn't in the room when he said that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, well, it is what it is. Hey, everybody, it's me, Aaron Baker. You know, the one that you guys love to talk shit about. Yeah, I don't think that that's a good idea today. Yeah, I'm talking to you, WWE Real One. Yeah, I called you a pedophile, and I stand my ground. That's right.
God.
That's right. In my world, it's either talk about it and be about it, or sit down and shut the fuck up. And I think I've made you sit down and shut the fuck up.
All right, Aaron. What we do, Willie? Aaron usually starts out the show with an album of the week.
Okay.
So, Aaron, do you got an album of the week this week?
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
I don't think I got one.
Today's album of the week is give me 1 second.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I had something. I guess
You're fine.
I'll
You're fine.
nice.
You're fine.
I guess I'll
You're
be
fine.
nice today. Yeah, right. Today's album of the week is one that I would fuck WWE Real One's mom to. Yeah, that's right. It's Aerosmith, Get Your Wings.
I mean,
That's right. That's right, WWE Real One. You know they make tampons, right? They've got ones with wings, one without wings. Might want to buy yourself a package because, ooh, buddy, your fans will poke the bear, and the bear is out of hibernation.
the bear.
Let me tell you. Anyways.
All right,
Hello, Willie. Sorry that you have to fucking see me. I literally just hit my weed pen while the countdown was going. So
Yeah.
strap yourselves in. WWE Real One. Grab your helmet, your coloring book, and crayons. Please.
I wish
don't
my
eat 'em.
headset was working. I
You're
would
not
have.
allowed to eat the
I'm looking at that.
crayons.
I'm looking at my broken webcam. Going, just shake my head no. All right, I got an album of the week. Actually, two. Five Finger Death Punch. Five Finger Death Punch, Wrong Side of Heaven, and Righteous Side of Hell, Volume 1 and 2. Listen to both of them.
Interesting.
Hey, I didn't pick their new shit, okay?
Yeah, that would be questionable.
Shit, you probably all think I'm on cocaine or something. I said, oh yeah, their new shit's better.
Didn't.
Sound like a goddamn Nickelback fan.
Oh hell no.
Hey.
I'm
You know what?
joking. I'm joking.
I'm through standing in line to clubs I never get in. It's like the bottom of the ninth that I'm never going to win
I'm joking.
because I only got a 33 1/3% chance of winning.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because WWE Real One knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try.
All right. We're
You got
going
the full
to...
promo.
All right, Willie, we're going to talk about reviewing the Forbidden Door.
I also got an album of the week. Oh, Willie got an album of the week.
Oh, Willie got an album of the week, Aaron.
Oh, shit.
3 Days Grace, their self-titled album. It's
Oh,
Canadian.
shit.
I don't know if y'all heard it. I think you might have heard it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think-
old.
Yeah. This is from the 2000s, man. I think this is
I was a teenager. You know what's funny? I was a teenager when that album came out.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, you old bastard. Is it time to put you in a retirement home? Good grief.
I'm only 31.
Help. James is falling and he can't get up.
I feel old every day.
That's because you
I work at a retail store.
work at Walmart.
Oh yeah, me too. Retail
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Crap. Yeah.
Everybody thinks retail in stores is easy. It is easy. It's just you deal with stupidity.
Exactly. Like the job's not hard. The people. Well, no,
Just
I'm
make
not
it-
going to say the people are hard because I don't think they are. But you know,
That's debatable.
maybe the
Sometimes one person can get on your nerves and then it's game over. Everybody else has to suffer.
No, it's funny. Me and Aaron used to work together.
Yep.
win.
Might be working together again at some point soon. Maybe.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that'll be a fucking shock and a half. What's up, guys? I'm back.
He's gonna get that John Cena 08 return.
Holy shit!
Nah, James will be like, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, I'll shut
Why is not? No, that'll be me. Then I'll be like, why is no one cheering? Why
Yeah,
am I
and then
the only
everyone else is gonna be like, "Oh, are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, we thought we got rid of you last year.
I see y'all just letting anybody in here.
Be like a cancer, baby. I'll always be coming back.
All right.
Go ahead. Talk about this fucking pay-per-view that I didn't give two fucks about.
That I didn't even watch the full thing of, which I promised I would, but then I went to camp. Like camp or Forbidden Door?
Camp.
Yeah.
I'd rather, if I had the option, I'd rather stick metal spoons, metal forks in electric sockets.
Just my problem with this pay-per-view, it was 15 fucking matches.
Counting the pre-show.
Yeah, counting the fucking pre-show. Yeah, I'm not joking. I kept falling asleep during the sword match. It was close to midnight.
Damn.
Till I went, know what? I'm going to bed. Then
James went asleep 2 minutes to midnight. It's an Iron Maiden.
I knew Swerve was going to win. I was like, no what? Fuck this. I'm going to bed.
I was thinking that Tony Khan was going to pull the trigger on Ospreay, and I'm so glad that he didn't.
Then I'm like, it's all in.
All in. No, all in. They could give it to Danielson. That's what I'm thinking.
Ah. The worst match I watched was John
so he can get a
the
concussion
worst-
and then drop it.
Soon he gets like a. Oh my god, Aaron.
As soon as he gets a concussion, he vacates it. But at least he'll have a final world title in his run. So.
Hey guys, you was nice working with y'all. Even though I was dropped on my neck.
Hello, WWE audience. How are you? Boo!
Why they booing at me? Why they booing at me? Danielson, you're an AEW.
Yeah.
You're pulling a Jim Ross.
Oh.
Welcome to WWE Dynamite.
When Jim Ross did that, I about shit myself. I went, oh my god.
I died laughing when I was like, "What the? What did I just hear?" I played the video back. No, he actually said WWE Dynamite.
Now it gets to the point like I feel bad for him now because they're pulling this poor fucking old man to random pay-per-views. Just let him call a fucking match.
Just one match because he's not fit to call a 5-6 hour show anymore.
But Excalibur that speaks 200 words a minute is perfectly fine. Got it.
Yeah, that's so weird. Oh, by the way, we have Orange Cassidy and Zack Sabre Jr. Then we have Tony Storm and Mina Surikawa. And then we got Mercedes Moné, Stephanie Vactor. And then we got Bryan Danielson and Shingo Takagi. John Moxley and Tetsuya Naito and Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. Blech.
Some days I'm glad I'm not his co-partner. I'm just like, dude, slow the fuck down.
I know, he explains the whole card in like 2 minutes.
James, you can't say fuck on TV. I don't give a fuck. You let John Moxley say fuck. Speaking of Moxley, I thought his match sucked. It was the worst match of all times.
I did not even watch it.
I don't recommend this match.
Like I knew that Naito was gonna win just to get the belt back. Yeah.
Probably the best match was probably Danielson versus I can't pronounce his name. I can't really read that.
Shingo Takagi.
Yeah. I thought that match was good. Then Orange, I don't know why. Don't mind that. Aaron usually cuts off.
Yeah,
it's all right. Okay. Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. I don't know why that was a match, but my brother, he enjoyed it. He's special needs. My brother is. He enjoyed it. I was like, okay. He liked it. I didn't. I kept looking on my phone, going through Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like we're still trying to give Orange Cassidy a bit of a singles push, but at least Zack Sabre won. I was scared that they were gonna have Orange win.
I went on a rant last show about Zack Sabre Jr. I understand people likes him, but I can't remember what match he was with. Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah,
and the match, the way the match was, he had to put in like 15 fucking submission hold like in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't enjoy that either.
It legit pissed me off. I was like, what is this fucking guy doing? First, he puts him in the octopus stretch. Then Then he put him in some kind of fucking arm bar. Then he puts him in a fucking headlock. Then he puts him in I'm like, dude, pick a fucking hold and stick with it.
Yeah.
I understand you're trying to be a submission wrestler, but goddamn, stop.
You can't make me.
The match I walked out was the Elite versus the Acclaim and Tanahashi. I walked away. I said, "Yep, it's time for a fucking beer break and a piss break."
Oh no! I pressed the wrong button.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry, bitch.
What else? Tony Storm versus
Mina Shirakawa.
Thank you.
Yay! James doesn't get attacked this week. Whoop whoop.
You don't know how to pronounce this woman's name.
I called her. Okay, I called her big-titted Asian woman.
Oh my god.
That's all she shows me.
That's her gimmick.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, it's her gimmick.
You call it how you see it. Asian
her tits were hanging out during the fucking. I'm not joking. When they first introduced her, I'm like, who is this fucking big-titted fucking Asian woman? Because I never heard of her. Then did the fucking makeout thing, and I'm like, what are they trying to turn into, a fucking porno?
Yeah, they did the makeout thing here too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, a 3-way kiss, and everyone was like, "Yay!" But meanwhile, everyone hated the Dominic Mysterio, Liv Morgan shit from last night.
Shit. I love that shit, but I can't stand. Listen, everybody that has a everybody that's like, oh my god, a 3-way kiss. Most of them are basement dwelling virgins like the WWE real one, who are just like, oh my god, yes.
Actually, he didn't say nothing. It was Air Gold. He mentioned about.
Oh wow, another basement dwelling virgin that I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, no, he was like supportive of the 3-way kiss.
Yes, then Dom and Liv.
He was like, well, thank God for AEW.
It's only because.
I wish I could find that post.
Listen, guys, it's only because that's why I liked it so much.
The women.
Meanwhile, I'm over here and see that they had a 3-way kiss live on pay-per-view, and I was like, really? Really?
I lost a big title match on a big pay-per-view.
Oh, hold
Let's
on, hold
go
on.
Kiss.
This is the perfect quote for this scenario. Hey guys, it's Tony Khan here. I just want to let you guys know that I book for the Freaks. How'd you guys like that 3-way kiss? You guys like it? Was it great?
No,
was it
it's not.
the best thing AEW's ever fucking done?
They're not called the Freaks. They're called the Sickos.
Well, the Freakazoids
whatever.
are also what they're referred
Freaks.
to. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not a freakazoid. I like how people on Twitter tells me I'm a fucking WB freakazoid. No, I'm down the middle. But I'm trying to give fucking. I hope one of these days I just want to get a whole Tony Khan here. You want someone to run a fucking wrestling show for you here? Give me your fucking book. I'll show you how to run a fucking wrestling show. I watched wrestling since I was fucking 8 years old.
Oh wow, a 15-minute segment with the Elite? That's scrapped. Sorry.
Yeah. What? You're gonna have a championship celebration with Jack Perry? Fuck that.
Swerve deserves it. Let's give him a 1. Since you fuckers didn't give him
Swerve
1.
Get one. They didn't.
That somebody doesn't fucking interrupt.
They gotta think Swerve. It was so important. You know, the first African American world champion AEW had, and it was like Tony Khan made that such a big deal. Did he celebrate? No, a match with Kyle Fletcher. Okay.
You know what title they celebrate? John fucking Moxley's.
That was the stupidest thing. It's not
That's
even
because
your
John
belt.
Moxley's secret. Never mind. I better shut up.
Well, it's Dean Ambrose is different.
John Moxley's secret. Never mind. I better shut up.
Dude, spill the beans, man.
Moxley wanted to be
John
at
Moxley
WrestleMania
secretly
40.
cuts out his wife and likes to watch.
Oh, God. But the only match I enjoyed was the Swerve and Ospreay match.
But I think we knew that was going to be the only enjoyable match.
Yeah.
Of the entire show.
The match I gave 2 fucks about. Well,
Ladder
besides the ladder match.
The
Ladder match.
that had
Ladder
any
match.
stakes.
And a person I didn't want to win ended up winning. Go figure.
I wanted Takeshita to win so fucking bad.
I have officially jumped off the Takeshita train. That was the last thing that was keeping me watching, and now I just don't care.
Yeah, they're probably not going to do anything with him now unless they're going to have him feud with Okada, but he's not even going to win against that. Jack
Tony
Perry,
Khan
it was obvious.
never pulls the trigger on talent when they're fucking hot. Never.
What was you going to say about Jack Perry, Willie?
Well, I mean, Jack Perry, it was obvious, so that way they could have a big championship celebration, right? All of them with belts.
Yeah.
But it's like,
How fucking gay.
did he deserve it though?
No.
He wouldn't be in this position if a man named Phil Brooks didn't beat him up like a bitch.
It's real glass. Cry me a river.
Oh my
Cry you a
God.
river when you're looking for a fucking job.
CM Punk was the best and worst thing to ever happen to Jack Perry. He basically was.
Yeah. But
Now look, CM Punk's doing like the best shit on TV right now.
The best shit of, well, not the best shit of his career, but it's like best
It's
shit
the
he's
hottest
done
thing.
in the past
The fucking
almost 10 years.
the summer of Punk, that was his best shit.
Yeah, that was why I stopped myself, was because the Summer of Punk was actually.
yeah, nothing can touch Summer of Punk.
Oh yeah, no, not 100%, and especially the pipe bomb alone. Even as a lot of people say it's overrated, it's still great. That pipe bomb.
Jesus. Yep.
Who says that it's overrated?
The AEW Freakazoids.
Freakazoids.
Have you heard?
Oh, they're just butthurt.
They're just butthurt that Tony Khan fired his ass. Oh,
No, he quit. He looked at Tony Khan. He says, "This place is a joke. You're a clown. I fucking quit."
and then Tony Khan goes on to the TV. No, I fired him. I fired him.
No, meanwhile, you pan back to Tony Khan. He goes, "I'm not a clown."
He just stands there behind the camera looking so freakishly scared. Today I terminated Phil Brooks. I've been a wrestling fan for 30 years. I put him on for 4 years, and I've never experienced shit like this. A shoving match. No way.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When
I feared for my life.
How the fuck did you fear for your life from that? When they aired that footage, I was like, "There's
shit,
nothing."
If I was made out of money like Tony Khan, I'd fear for my life too. Because somebody, never mind.
I fear for my life every time I'd pass the street because anyone could just mug me at any moment.
Yeah.
You know what made me laugh about the whole footage thing? He was hiding behind a fucking bunch of monitors and a bunch of people with him.
The only time it really looked like Tony Khan would fear for his life was when Punk went towards the desk and pointed at him.
Only thing you see Tony Khan with is like you can see his hand over the monitor. Yeah. Guys, stop that! Stop fighting! He was doing the wave like stop it.
Yeah, it was just like guys, no.
He fucking.
You had to get Samoa Joe over there to fucking.
This is a guy who has obvious signs that his dad did not beat his ass.
No, the dad just gave him money.
That's your version of fearing for your life? Like, God damn.
And I've seen way worse in high school. I've seen a lot worse fights in high school. Did you witness 9/11, Tony? Did you witness it, Tony?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Live, Tony?
TV.
Jesus Christ.
You experience a
Hi guys,
9/11 paranoia?
Get ready for WWE Sunday Night Heat. Oh my God, they hit the fucking Pentagon.
Almost spit my drink.
Actually, it would have been SmackDown at that point because they were.
Yeah, but didn't they do one like after?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, welcome to TNA.
It was the first publicly held event since 9/11.
11.
Oh, okay.
Because we were smack dab right at the beginning of the NFL season that year too.
Not only his dad is a billionaire, he also owns the worst NFL franchise in NFL history.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Look at me, I'm Tony Khan, and I know a little bit about football. Hey, Trevor Lawrence, you want all this goddamn money? Yeah, here you go. Thanks for being trash for another couple more years, and then you're more than likely gonna leave and then get a Super Bowl ring.
Yep.
But the thing that pisses me off the most about Forbidden Door, because I think we're gonna be moving on from that in a bit. Fucking creative control Mercedes Moné.
Oh, dear God.
2 belts. How many matches is she in her AEW career? 3, 4? Got to be at least 4.
This is her second. No, this is her second match.
Give a shit.
This is her second match in AEW.
And she's a double champion. Why? That ain't gonna work for me, brother. I'm gonna lose to the CMLL chick. Nope.
I feel bad for Stephanie whatever her name is.
Vacrur, I think.
Yeah. I feel so bad for her. I could have just did a Phil Brooks and just. I didn't give him a little chokehold.
like, could you imagine winning that belt and having a decent run with it, and then you get told, okay, you're gonna be in this big cross promotion event and face Sasha fucking Banks. Oh, okay. Well, am I gonna go over? No. 2 matches in her AEW career and she's a double champion. And then coincidentally on the same day where they say, I have creative control. Well, you're gonna win 3 belts by the end of the year then. Toni Storm, keep that belt warm there.
She better take that belt and run.
Man, you gave the WCW fan in me like absolute shudders.
Well, the thing was like, and I was gonna make a video about this too, where it was like Tony Khan, like when he first started AEW, he was like, "Oh, I steadied WCW's downfall. I know I'm not gonna make the same mistakes that they made." One of the biggest mistakes was giving motherfuckers creative control, and now he's doing that.
Oh my god. I remember when AEW was hot, when Cody Rhodes. Then they signed CM Punk. I was like, oh, this is going to be a hell of a fucking ride. Then Cody leaves.
Yep.
Then they fired. I was like, okay, CM Punk's still there.
Yeah,
Let's see what happens.
My first Dynamite show was actually the Dynamite before CM Punk ended up dropping the belt to Moxley in Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, one of the like big things that was happening was like the Acclaimed versus somebody in a dumpster match. I honestly can't remember who the fuck was in that dumpster. Oh, it was the Guns. It was the Gun
Yeah,
Boys.
that's right. They were feuding.
Yeah, they were in a dumpster match, and I was on the side that the dumpster spilled out of, and boy, that really peeled back the curtain some.
Don't you know they have that thing on the Tron that says, "Hey, things can fly at you."
No, tell Dr. John that.
No. That's not what I was saying. They packed that bitch with packing peanuts almost to the brim, to where like you literally could just see just a bunch of just packing peanuts over by where the fucking dumpster ended up just dumping, and I was like, oh
my god,
man. Yeah, that was the whole the Young Bucks were taking on somebody.
FTR.
I don't think it was FTR.
Yeah, it was FTR.
And then they ended up getting attacked by somebody, I believe. And then I was like, oh man, here comes fucking Kenny. Here comes fucking Kenny. I was like, Kenny's not coming.
I don't remember. I just remember FTR, CM Punk, and Elite were gonna rival up and shit.
Yeah, and then
no, this was the summer before. This was the summer before. Like, actually, no, it was like, yeah, it was the summer before. It was the whole. Hi, I'm John Moxley, and I'm currently without an AEW contract, but I am the AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh yeah, no, I fucking remember.
It was like maybe 2 weeks before All Out that year.
Yeah.
I just remember that specifically because that's when I won our Backyard Promotions World title. Was that fucking Sunday? Was that fucking Saturday? Then me, Sore, Bruce, and Hurt stayed up and watched All Out, and then like I got home, went to sleep, and I woke up and like my fucking news feed and messages had gotten blown up about this like CM Punk thing with the Young Bucks and Kenny and his dog bit somebody, and I said, "Oh, that's fucking crazy if that's true."
The dog didn't bit anybody. Ace Steel bit Nick Jackson. I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, Kenny. He's gonna have a match in fucking TNA.
Yeah, he was in TNA. He was facing Frankie Kazarian, and they paired Ace Steel up with Joe fucking Hendry. What? I don't understand.
All this drama.
Yeah, and apparently Mustafa Ali beat up a fan, quote unquote, a fan.
Yeah, that was a planted wrestler.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
Mustafa Ali had a segment where he beat up
I believe that this was at their last pay-per-view, James, and Mustafa Ali was cutting a promo because he's the current X Division champion.
Of course.
Right. I honestly, I don't give a shit.
That's why I said of course.
Surrounded by a bunch of like I'm just gonna be nice and say non-Americans, because go figure. You're a guy with the last name of Ali. You got to have some foreigners, right? I guess there was like a quote unquote fan that was like giving him shit, and the fan like he told security to throw him out, and like that's when I knew. I was like, come on TNA social media, a fan, and you're gonna have them escorted out just because the wrestler said so. Yeah, and then the guy like came back and like flung a drink in Mustafa Ali's face, and then Mustafa just ended up like beating the shit out of him or some shit. At that point, I knew instantly that it was somebody that was just planted there, and I was like, I don't need to see any more of this.
Yeah.
Oh
And that's
my
not going to
God.
have any long-term effect whatsoever either.
Nope.
That was just there. Just to give Ali heel heat.
Oh. Only thing I watch in TNA is Hendry and
Tits
Jordan
and ass.
Grace.
Yeah, that's about it.
Maybe I'll throw in Josh Alexander, but I don't know.
I'll throw in Moose. I don't mind Moose.
Oh yeah, Moose is really good.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
I wonder if since TNA, Jesus Christ, NXT are crossband NXT, you think Moose is going to show up in an NXT episode?
Well, I think they're teasing Moose feuding with Oba
It's
Femi.
gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually. They keep fucking. He keeps tweeting and stuff, and it's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, he's teasing feuding with Oba Femi, the North American.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be a banger.
Okay. Oh no! When I was watching the Battle Royal, I was like, okay, freaking Kazarian's in it. I was like, that's probably the only TNA they probably brought in there.
I believe in.
Then all he was say his name. I went, oh shit!
When that NXT episode first aired, I was looking all around the ring, being like, "Where's Joe Hendry? I don't see him." And then the music hit. I was so fucking happy.
I meant
They gave that dude an entrance.
That was a loud pop, just them being in a studio kind of wrestling building.
Yeah, one of the loudest pops in NXT history.
Or that or when Trick Williams won the world title, they shook the building.
Yeah, so I would say Joe Hendry was probably the second or third most loudest pop.
Then I got pissed. He was eliminated right away. It's like, oh, well, goddamn.
It was like, okay, well, you need to give Joe Hendry something else in NXT then. Because that was not a good showing.
Well, I think since he got eliminated by freaking Kazarian, I was like, oh, okay, they're still doing a little feud still, and they'll probably do something else after that. Then I thought
Kazarian was going to win.
Javon Evans. I knew
Which he did.
Yeah, I picked Javon Evans or Frankie to win it.
But now it's a fatal 4-way match, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, why make the goddamn battle royal?
Exactly, because you just put Ethan Page and Sean Spears in. I'm not complaining. Two Canadian boys that I very much enjoy. Could have just made it a fatal 4-way match. Any other way?
They could have done the last pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Or the next pay-per-view after this. Because let
Javon cook.
Let him and Trick cook. Because I see a fucking like a close to a 5-star match. Fuck off, Meltzer.
God, she's so pretty.
Will Ospreay.
I
like
just
the
saw
sexiest guy in the world.
saw Maxine Dupree just pop up on my newsfeed.
Oh,
whoops.
That's why there's a mute button there, Aaron.
Hey, Maxine, your boy's single. Hit me in my DMs.
I don't think she is.
I bet she's dating some kind of fucking. You know what? I better not say it because then it turn out to be somebody like a fucking Braun Breaker who would just absolutely
be like a 6'5", 300-pound beast.
Otis.
All right, Willie. What are your thoughts on Braun Breaker's WWE run so far?
Oh, I love it. It is amazing the way that they're booking this guy and him just murdering everybody. Like, I want him to win the IC title at Money in the Bank.
Yes.
He needs to. I'll even go so far as to say he should squash Sami Zayn in Canada.
Ooh.
And win that belt.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
And I said this in my predictions video a couple days ago. where a lot of people were like, "Oh, but it's too early for Braun Breaker to win.
No,
He just
no.
got called up to the main roster." Finn Balor won the Universal title in his first month on the main roster. What do you mean? Braun Breaker's been there for half a year at this point. So give him the belt.
Hell, look at Sheamus before
Yeah.
ECW. It was like what 2 months in, he already won the WWE title in a botch finish. Even though he was like, "Well, I should have won this belt, but fuck it, let's just run with it. Let's see how he does."
AJ Styles, like 6-7 months in, won the WWE
title.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's not too early for Braun.
Let Braun cook, because
Yeah.
I love how they book him doing these squashes and all that stuff. They're teasing him and Ludwig Kaiser rival.
I think they're teasing a potential like fatal four-way match.
matches, because Sheamus got in the mix.
So it's like Sheamus, Sammy, Ludwig, and Braun.
Then I kind of feel bad. I was like, you know what? Sheamus hasn't won this belt. Let's get him this belt. Let's get Sheamus at least a good run out of it, and then I don't know. Let's see what he does after that.
Yeah, I think Sheamus needs to win.
Yeah, that, and I feel like Sheamus is going to leave WWE here soon,
or at least retire. Yeah, he doesn't have long left, I don't think.
No, because he just came back for like a really bad neck surgery or something like that.
Neck or shoulder? I think it was neck. Yeah.
Yeah. But Braun Breaker, I see him as a world champion. Let's give him 2 more years. Give him 2 more years. Let him run with the IC title. Give him a title reigns. At least his first one, make it a long reign. Not like Gunther's. Nothing. No one could touch Gunther.
No, at least like 5-6 months.
Let him lose it. Then make him lose to a heel. Then turn him babyface. Because when NXT, when he was there, I thought he was really good as a babyface in NXT.
I think he's better as a heel than a babyface.
Yeah. Then when they turned him heel for the first time in NXT, when he was spearing everyone through walls and shit, I'm like, okay, I kind of like this.
Yeah.
But all I can see is his dad and Scott Steiner. It's like 2 of them mixed together. It's like a clay. They just made a purpose statue with this clay model.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, no, Braun is amazing, and I don't think they should fumble him, and I think they need to strike when the iron's hot and have him win that belt.
Yes. Who else? Ilya got drafted by Raw. I think he's doing okay.
He's doing all right. I mean, he's not winning all the time, but he's main eventing a ton. So I'm not mad at the way they're booking Ilya right now.
Even though they book him like a hotcake in NXT. And oh my god, I thought his NXT run was like the Kiss Chef.
They made that guy an unstoppable force up there.
I'm glad to see Baron Corbin on TV because I'm like, they drafted him. Where the fuck's he at? Then I'm watching SmackDown all of a sudden. I look down my phone and I hear Corbin's voice and I looked up and went, hey, there's Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews. What's a coincidence?
Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews, the Forgotten Sons.
No, the most forgotten son was Odyssey Jones.
Yeah.
I don't know
what they're doing with that guy.
Vince fumbled him on that draft. When that one draft with Vince was still around, I was like, oh, Odyssey Jones, let's see how he runs. Nothing. All right,
not even on main event, nothing.
I was like, okay, we got a new Keith Lee. Let's see. Then nothing. All right, where's this motherfucker coming? Because I thought they were teasing us with him like
Veer Mahan.
Yeah, Veer Mahan. He's coming.
Veer Mahan coming to Raw for like 6 months.
Aaron, got anything to say?
About?
Braun Breaker. How you think about Braun Breaker's run?
Listen, Braun Breaker was kind of the main reason why I was watching NXT during like that down period of like,
2.0.
ew, what is this NXT 2.0 shit? And I was like,
Oh,
whoa,
the brute.
this is Braun Breaker, dude.
Oh my god.
Then I remember that Rick had a son, and he used to play professional football.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh shit, is that Bronson? And then I looked it up, and I was like, oh shit, it is. Holy fuck.
Even though they gave, even though they,
Good choice.
even though they
Bronson
gave,
Steiner.
yeah, they gave him the most stupidest name, Braun Breaker. They could have easily went.
I heard that name. I heard that name, and I was like, "What the fuck is the name Braun Breaker?"
They
But
coulda-
now I'm just used to it. I'm just used
Well,
to
yeah, because I was like, oh, I was like, they could at least name them Braun Steiner, but then I'm
Like-
thinking, or something with Steiner in it.
The first time that I got exposed to Braun Breaker was his match at an NXT takeover with Dolph Ziggler.
Yes.
And I was like, holy shit.
That fucker can run.
Yeah, because I was like, oh,
Oh
man,
my
Dolph's
God.
probably gonna, like walk away with this. And then he did. And I was like, oh. Guess I got to keep an eye on this Braun Breaker fella.
And he won the NXT title on an episode of Raw a couple days later.
Yeah, that was a Vince McMahon booking.
Well, yeah, because it's like, what the hell do you mean you had Dolph Ziggler
Win the NXT. What the hell? Not on this show, pal.
He's like 42.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Jobber beat the Future? What the fuck do you mean?
I remember when Triple H had his heart attack. Then Bruce Pritchard of Vince McMahon took over NXT and went, well, say goodbye to black and gold.
Yeah, and then
Oh.
NXT
2.0.
and then Shawn Michaels was like, "No,
We're going back.
we're going back." And Shawn
everyone's-
Michaels made it good again.
And even though people are shitting on it, and I said,
I think people are shitting on it because too much women. So, like, I like how everyone's like, we need more women's like matches.
hey Tony
They don't want
Khan,
NXT.
Tony Khan, are you listening? Right, get your notebook out, start writing.
Yeah, it's like NXT has like a ton of women on the show, and he books almost all of them every week.
I remember people bitch when Roxanne main evented NXT. We're like, really? They gave her a main event spot on an NXT episode? Funny thing is, this episode beat fucking Dynamite, you dipshits. Keep
Yep.
talking shit.
Roxanne draws.
Oh my god.
That 502,000 shit. Really?
Well, speaking of that, well, what? Let's get to about the NXT AEW.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the 502,000 episode. What the fuck was that episode?
Like that episode, it was. Oh, don't even fucking remember what was on the show. Because it was like 2 weeks back.
I blacked out watching that show. I was like, oh my god.
I think it was Claudio versus Pac in the Owen Hart tournament, where Pac won. Daniel Garcia beating some jobber, and then Will Ospreay and MJF had a face-to-face. I don't know, man. And there were a lot of CMLL and New Japan guys in that card too, so maybe that was where everyone was just like, "Fuck this."
Yeah. Then Dave Meltzer being Dave. Oh, the NBA. I can't remember what he said. I was like, wait a minute.
The NBA no, he said because there wasn't any sports going on because the NBA finals I think already finished.
Yeah, the Stanley Cup and all that were finished.
Stanley Cup was finished, or it was finishing. It just wasn't on Wednesday. He said Juneteenth was the reason.
That explained the racism comments and being racist.
Because it was like, Juneteenth was or he probably said Juneteenth wasn't the reason or something. It's like,
Hear me out.
what is the reason?
Hear me out. I thought the reason they were down because of Kendrick Lamar's concert on Amazon.
That could have been the reason, because a lot of people wanted to see that. I mean, I saw more clips of Kendrick Lamar's concert on my feed that night
yeah.
than what happened on Dynamite.
That's all I keep hearing is wop, 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 wop. God damn it, people quit!
And then everyone being like, oh my god, he performed the Drake diss track like 6 times. Dr. Dre introduced him, all that shit. It was just like, man.
I don't know what's... Oh my god, I can't...
I don't even listen to rap. If I was given the opportunity to go to an AEW show or a Kendrick Lamar concert, I'd probably go to the Kendrick Lamar concert.
Well, yeah, because the environment would be a lot better than the crowd in AEW.
How the whole fucking crowd was singing to the Drake diss.
Yeah.
Did the pedophile line, the fucking minor line.
Singing the whole song word for word, bar for bar. And copy my whole fucking flow.
Try to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor.
But
I bet WWE was all about those minors, huh?
What was that, Aaron? You kind of cut it out.
I said, I bet WWE Real One knows all about those minors, huh?
Okay, all right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of fucking message after this show. What the fuck does Aaron got a problem with
Message me. Message me, homie. Message me.
I can see him.
Guess what? You gonna find me on X, bitch.
I get. All I can see when I go in
here, you are hurting his feelings, and you need to leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Listen, his mental health hasn't really been the very best. His mommy didn't give him any cookies, and Tony Khan hasn't given him a job offer yet. He's crying in his room right now, and I think you really need to leave him alone.
All right, well, leave him alone if he. Oh my god! I remember the first time I met WWE Rowan on Twitter when he tweeted out, "Hey Tony Khan, this is a special day. Can you send me a happy birthday?"
Jesus Christ, my dude!
Oh my god!
And Tony Khan sent the most like corporate happy birthday. I hope you had a good one. Kind of like.
Oh my god!
That's the kind of thing you say when you wish a relative that you don't even like happy birthday. Because your mom told you to.
Coming from a guy that has John Cena as his fucking profile picture.
Yeah. And it's like whenever someone like shits on AEW, he plays the enjoy all wrestling card. Meanwhile, he has WWE's #1 hater on his bio.
Yeah.
Thomas has never seen such bullshit before.
He's something.
Yeah.
He's fucking something. Aaron got beef with him. He's retarded. So. Okay. I'm gonna wake up with a bunch of fucking notifications from Twitter. Hey, tell that fucking Aaron guy.
I'm sorry, are we not allowed to?
Tell that fucking Aaron guy to chill his fucking jets, man.
Well, tell WWE Real One to stop eating all the crayons.
WWE Real One's gonna make a WWE Real One's gonna make a graphic where it's like next week on AEW Rampage, Aaron Baker versus WWE Real One in a Texas death match.
It's gonna be a 7-star match.
Oh yeah.
And I'd proudly whoop that ass on nationally televised television.
Oh my god.
Hell, I'd even look at Tony Khan and go like, I'll do it for free. You ain't even got to pay me.
WWE Real One would ask for the creative
because then Tony Khan will see that I actually got fucking skill and will try to offer me a job, and then I'd be like, ha!
Willie, did you say that fucking WWE Real One be the one with the creative control?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Come on, Tony, please. I need to win all my matches.
I'm sorry, but Aaron Baker's going fucking Oh, I can't think of that wrestling match.
Going into business for himself.
For himself.
Yeah. Whatever post-show media scrum, you just have WWE1. What did I do to deserve an empty-headed fucking dumb
fuck.
Like Aaron Baker going into business for himself?
WB Rowan eat muffins and fucking seltzers. I'm done watching.
He'd be eating popsicles and drinking soda.
All of a sudden, all you hear is go like, "What'd you say about me, you little bitch? What'd you say about me? How's that black guy feel?"
He'll just be sitting on the media scrum, and then you just hear a little bit of a knock. He just Ubered some fucking McDonald's, eating a Big Mac, large fry, Oreo McFlurry.
Oh my god.
Happy Meal toy, Hello Kitty, of course.
Oh my.
Nah. Let's be honest. That dude is into My Little Pony.
Oh yeah. I was being generic with the Hello Kitty McDonald's toy.
Hold on, Aaron. Because remember, we also did Wrestling Otaku, right? You know that guy.
I did a video on
Okay. We went over
We're the best wrestling reviews, mouthful of cum, guzzling shitbag.
If I remember, I made a post that Willie liked. I posted. I even put his video up. I said, "Who in his right mind thinks he's the fucking leader of the IWC?"
Yeah, because
the IWC.
I does in almost every intro. It's like, "Hey guys, it's your what does he say? Personification of excellence."
Yeah.
In the IWC, face of the IWC, on behalf of the entire AEW community, I'm like, if this guy runs the IWC, then we are the worst fucking community, worst fandom on Twitter. If I could find that tweet, it was like the most beautiful tweet I did. I didn't rant him. I didn't shit on him. It was just, if he's the leader, then we're all fucked kind of tweet I did. That was what I said. Yeah.
Then he got pissed. Then he got pissed off.
Yeah, he did.
Because everyone liked it.
I shit on this guy.
Because I was like, yeah, if this guy is the face of the IWC, then we really are fucked.
Oh, I remember what he said.
What he said, Aaron?
I remember what he said. He had said something about Liv Morgan breaking her arm. Why are we lagging today?
No, that one, that was a different guy. That was
a different guy. That was
can't think of it. It was Jordan. Yeah, it was Jordan. Because I fucking roast the shit out of him on Twitter for that.
Yeah, me too. Did you remember when he responded on Twitter being like, "I'm a heel. I'm supposed to hate people." You know what I mean? Like,
but
she got her ACL torn because she injured Rhea Ripley, and then he said on Twitter, "I think Liv Morgan should be released for injuring Rhea Ripley." Okay, then Seth Rollins needs to get released. John Cena needs to get released. Fucking Finn Balor, Karrion Kross needs to get released if he injured Kofi Kingston. Like, everyone would not work no more.
All I remember, it was the greatest thing ever when he deactivated his account.
Oh yeah, he deactivated his Twitter because his response was so bad. Because he was like, "I was playing a heel." Like, dude, you're a reaction channel. You don't play fucking characters.
If you're gonna do a reaction channel, react. You do a reaction channel.
Not this stupid, "Oh, fuck Liv Morgan." And I think he said, too, it's like, I've had better, like, speaking as if he had better women. It's like, dude, the best woman you probably ever screwed is probably a 300-pound, pimple-ridden woman.
Or that, or his sex doll that he hides in the closet.
The body pillow.
Yeah, that too. No, back to Wrestling Otaku. I remember, like, I bring up that post. It was the most beautiful post I ever did. It was like it was the very first, I think it was the very first post that I brought up this podcast. I'm like, really? If he's saying he's the leader of the IWC and all that, no one deserves to be leader. Not no one, not never.
Yeah,
ever.
that was what you said. I actually have the tweet right here. What in his right mind saying he's the face of the IWC? When was the meeting? Did I miss it? No one is the face of the IWC and no one should be. Go touch grass. No face of IWC.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I think there's been a couple times where I had Twitter exchanges with Wrestling Otaku.
I got because I remember he messaged me and he was so pissed off because that very first post it blew it up. I didn't think I was gonna go viral. I was like, oh shit! I was just saying out of my chest about what was going on. I was like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Then he messaged me, well, fuck you. You're just a fucking YouTube channel with barely any subscribers. Like, no shit, dipshit. I'm fucking new. It's all building. Even though
meanwhile, he got his YouTube channel banned and he had to make a completely new one, which again is against YouTube terms of service. Because if you get banned from YouTube for any reason, you're not supposed to make another one, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, what are you, Daddy 05? Like, get out of here, man.
Well, at least he ain't Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, yeah. And then, this was one time where I got in an exchange with Wrestling Otaku. I think he was making fun of someone for being bisexual, though, or like liking men. So I said, and you like cartoon children, go fuck yourself.
Coming from a guy
he reviewed fucking hentai before.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he quote tweeted, "Oh yeah, you posted a GIF of Leo DiCaprio clapping," and then he was like, "Yes, because I did a review 9 years ago of a fictional work that is definitely proof of liking children. God, you're uneducated." And then I said, "Actually, I'm a college graduate, but keep up the childish cliche insults, Grimace. At least I'm not 39 living at grandma's."
Dude, he needs to learn to do his grammar. Because when he hold on. Before when he went on a rant on me on a message, I corrected his fucking messages. So first, got to put a comma here, then put a period here if you're gonna start a new fucking question.
Oh
yeah.
God, James, you're a grammar Nazi.
I am a grammar Nazi. I don't like. Oh my god, shit pisses me off. Every time I see a Twitter, I'm on Twitter, and there's one of them fucking freakazoids can't fucking spell or nothing.
It's a tweet.
I'm gonna fucking attack.
Oh yeah. Like whenever someone sends the wrong your, so you just autocorrect YOU''RE.
I've done that so many times with WWE.
So many times. Or it's like there, you know what I mean? It's just like use the right one.
Hold on.
Please.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I'm about to make James laugh. Hold on.
I'm scared. I don't know what he's doing. Go fuck yourself, Aaron.
I just personally messaged him and put YOUR in. I'm waiting for the correction. Here comes the correction. Hold on.
Oh, you motherfucker! Now I got my phone out. Let's see here, motherfucker.
Oh, just heard a messenger notification.
You fucking no. Put the phone up. Put the phone up. Aaron, quit fucking messaging me.
Put the phone.
Oh, bring James.
I wasn't messaging you. Did it sound like this?
You're a fucking cunt. You're a
Do
fucking
not
cunt.
You can't say that word. That's a no word.
Did you call me a cunt or a cuck?
Cuck.
Do not
okay. That's not
do not lump me in the same vein as Wrestling
Dominic.
Otaku and WWE Real One and Tony Khan, where they both like to watch each other get fucked. Right, I gave you my location last week, gentlemen. Come find me. We'll have a swell old time.
But Dave Meltzer actually
Bitch.
blocked me on Twitter a couple of days ago
Oh, really? Why?
because he made a post saying that he did a lengthy interview with Tony Khan.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
I quote tweeted, I was like, "Oh my god, this is the best day of his life. He finally got to meet his hero face to face. Now he'll give everything 5 stars." He blocked me because of
That's funny.
It was a great interview. It was great.
Now, Tony,
You know,
next week, if you want to bring Will Ospreay over here, I would very much love it. Will, why are you so damn gorgeous?
Let's hear Brav.
Listen,
Yeah,
bruv, I don't
I don't
swing that
swing
way.
Yeah.
I don't swing that way. I got a wife and I got a son.
It's not even your son.
Oh, Jesus Christ, we're just going in there.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I'm going for the Johnny Cage fucking nut punch.
Oh my god.
Oh, god damn it. I keep saying that shit. I'm getting older.
Just going for the Johnny Cage, like Mortal Kombat 10, I think it was, where he does the Here's Johnny.
Yeah, just the
Ripping
nut,
someone open.
the fucking nut punch fucking spam button. All right, speaking of wrestling Taku, me and Aaron didn't. God damn, Aaron. You're very lucky today, aren't you, buddy?
Yeah, my fucking phone is just bugging today. I don't like it.
That's all right.
That's why I didn't do this on my phone.
It's too much porn.
I got some videos of Wrestling Taku when it was during when NXT beat. I had to bring it up, Aaron. I'm sorry. I'm
Guys,
sorry.
is he about to make me shit on him from heights that even Vince McMahon would be afraid of?
Oh my god, did you see how hot Ariana Grace was last night?
Sweet
Gee.
Jesus.
Roxanne Perez in those tight pants, man.
Yeah.
It just gets my dick nice and hard.
The only woman I don't like on NXT is Jordan Grace, but that's because she has too many muscles for my liking.
I think she's a very gorgeous woman.
Nah, wrestling is
definitely.
that kind of freak that wants to be twisted into a pretzel.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
my god.
Speaking, me and Aaron did like a review on. He did like a bunch of videos on YouTube, and I can't remember. He fucking tweeted it out. How retarded are you? And saying it was during when NXT was beating AEW, I think twice like back to back, I think. And he made he was being so
28-2.
Yeah, 28-2. Yeah, that was the comment. 28-2. So we're gonna pull this up.
So how many fucking minors have you been DMing? And 2 that have reported you, buddy?
Come on here and burst.
Then not only that, he goes on a rant with and he talks shit about Alfred.
But this is another guy who preaches enjoy all wrestling whenever AEW is being criticized, but then makes shit like this. Newsflash for the wrestling community. NXT's not good. Newsflash for Wrestling Otaku. Yes, it is.
All right, here we go.
Come on here and burst all of your collective bubbles when it comes to this fucking NXT hype. I really do. Well, actually, I don't, because I just need to make a point here. But to all of you sitting here acting like
Make a
NXT
point
is
and lose some
good
weight,
thing now,
fat
like
ass.
it's this great show, like it's this revolutionary show now, allow me to kind of bring you down to earth a little bit. Allow me to fucking kind of burst your little bubble here. Allow
Can
me
we
to
send you
fucking,
to the
preach
to
some
the
facts
moon?
to you.
I'm sorry. All right.
You can't do that. You can't do that because that dude's got his own gravitational pull. It'll fuck some things up if we send him.
Yeah,
to
let me bring you all to Earth. All I need to do is jump.
All right. Since I'm playing a video, if you guys want to jump in, just yell pause.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I gotta pause. I gotta mention something. The one, you ruined Naruto for me, asshole. Take that fucking shirt off.
Thanks, dickhead. Thanks. I was
It's
gonna
like-
watch Naruto from start to finish. Now I'm not because you like it, bitch. Pussy
It was
little
like-
bitch.
38, 39 wearing anime
Wait,
shirts.
is this Jackass on YouTube or TikTok?
Yeah, he's on YouTube. It's Wrestling
Yeah.
Talking. He's on YouTube.
Find me on YouTube, bitch. Let's have some beef. And I'll be like Wendy's,
subscribers.
and I'll be asking you, where's the beef?
Hey, Wrestling Otaku, since I have 1.5k subscribers, does that mean I'm better than you?
Ooh.
Hey,
Well,
Wrestling Taku.
how do you
Since you're shitting on followers on Twitter, I got more followers than you.
Hey,
And we're brand new, motherfucker.
hey, Wrestling Otaku. The things on your chest, those are called boobs. You're not supposed to have those.
Reason I'm pausing this, I said he ruined Naruto, and why is he wearing fucking sunglasses inside?
I
Because
wear
he
my
probably has-
sunglasses at night.
Because he probably hits on women on the street, and then their boyfriends beat him up, and then he has 2 black eyes.
I'd die laughing if his next video is him like getting his ass kicked. And he goes, "What's up,
No, imagine-
Wesley, guys? I'm actually recording live from the hospital. I was too big of a creep, and some chick's boyfriend decided to hold on. Just give me a second. That's the third tooth I spit out in 2 hours."
I'm gonna black out.
Listen
Ugh.
here, buddy. I know how to get chicks. I just choose not to. You want to know why? Because I'm better off being single. Because I can do whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want, however the fuck I want.
But the reason
I'm not
he's
gonna lie.
go ahead.
I'm not
Willie.
gonna lie. The way you were leading into that, I thought I was like, I could get chicks, but I like men.
No.
Wow.
Damn.
It's a joke.
son.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Damn.
This guy probably likes men because he'll take whatever he can
Smells
get.
like dick and unwashed ball sack. That's what I imagine this guy smells.
God damn it, Aaron! Why?
Smells
God,
like
day at work.
smells
Fuck.
like week old McDonald's with Cheeto stains.
Ew.
Oh. Ew.
And it's the flaming hot Cheetos too, so it has more of an odor.
Well, might as well put my bag of fucking Flamin' Hot Cheetos down since I'm not hungry anymore.
How ironic.
I haven't ate all day, so I was snacking on my chips.
The day just started.
I know.
This guy is the kind of guy that goes into a movie theater just to masturbate.
Jesus.
Okay, Pee Wee Herman.
Ah!
This guy sounds like Pee Wee Herman, so I guess it fits.
All right. The reason
an
he
insult.
okay. The reason he
By the way, it's pronounced Earth, not Earth. If I hear you say Earth one more time, I'm gonna Earth you in the fucking mouth.
All right, we're gonna play the rest of this video.
yeah he made like this is the first video. He had 3 more.
NXT
Okay.
is fucking garbage. NXT is not good. It is not
Look at how
been
mad
good
he is.
for a long time now. So for people to sit out here and parade around on social media like they've been doing for the past week, acting like
He's
NXT is this
whispering.
great thing, it is fucking not. You need to stop lying to yourselves. People sitting around here because the viewership numbers came out last week for NXT and for AEW, and people all I've heard all fucking week.
Trevor,
7,
get
8
the
days
fuck
now.
up.
He got a better viewership number than AEW. He got a better.
Are you
rating
talking
than
about that
AEW.
goddamn wrestling again? Go to
Guys,
fucking bed.
NXT's surpassing AEW.
You're a piece of shit in that
Like a
wrestling.
bunch of fucking retards. Wow, NXT got a better viewership total than AEW. One week.
Hold on.
Wow,
Pause.
great.
Pause.
I am offended. He said the word retard. We're not allowed to say the word retard. Wait a minute.
The word you're supposed to say is special.
Wait
a
till
minute.
hold on. Wait till the
Wait
next.
a minute.
Hold on, Aaron. If you think retard's bad, wait till what he says in the next video.
Oh yeah, he said the N-word on numerous occasions. Yeah, he said the N-word a ton of times.
I'm signing it right. I'm doing it right now. Cancel this. I can't say that F word.
Cancel this fatty bat.
What just? Are you trying to?
Cancel this 45-year-old virgin. Actually, this guy isn't probably going to get laid in his entire life, and if he does, he paid some chick for it.
Well, that was what I was gonna say, because he's constantly said to me, it's like, oh, he's gotten pussed before, and it's like, dude, I've seen a bunch of people like defend me, being like, paying for it doesn't count.
I've gotten pussy before. It only cost me $1,200, but I've had it before.
Yeah, and then his mom's like, why the fuck is there a $1,200 surcharge on my credit card? Oh, sorry, Mom.
I'm pretty sure
Sorry, Mom, it was on a bunch of Fortnite skins. They added John Cena in every one of his attires. I had to, Mom.
They added Sasha Banks. I had to zoom in the camera to see her ass.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking black out from laughing
This
so
is
hard.
the guy. This is the kind of guy that would pay Tessa Blanchard for her OnlyFans.
Oh my
Oh,
Why, man?
oh.
There you go, James. That comment right there will get you some hate.
That will get the
Guaranteed.
most
Guaranteed.
hate.
You know what? I'm just gonna specifically create an X account just to fucking roast these flaming fags. Oh boy, I said it.
Oh,
Whoopsie.
you said no.
Whoopsie. Can't take that one back. We're just moving along.
June is
Chug it
over,
along.
but you can't say that.
These basement dwelling, out of shape, no bitches having
Nope, the damage is already done.
fucking. Hey, listen here, okay. If I get canceled for saying the word fag,
The Rainbow Police are gonna come after you.
ooey, ooey. Meanwhile, the guy that's leading the charge is wrestling real one. He goes like, "I'm not gay. I'm not gay."
I'm not gay. I'm bisexual.
But $20 is $20.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I gotta pay for those wrestling tickets somehow. Might as well do a little
Oh,
spit on that thing.
No, you did not just do that.
I'm
That's
going to
right,
get. I'm getting canceled so fucking
All
hard.
of a sudden, you just hear James's phone, like somebody's like watching this live, like, "That's not funny.
Yeah,
That's
you're gonna be here.
not funny."
You're gonna hear my iPhone.
You're gonna get
hear
like
my-
a voice memo. You're gonna get a voice memo being like, "Listen here, you motherfucker. Do you know how that comment offends me? You know how many people struggle with depression because of their sexual
Jesus fucking
orientation?
Christ.
Why you gotta do that, man? Why get that fucking Aaron guy off the podcast, man?
James.
And you know what?
No,
And
hold
you know
on.
what's gonna happen? James and I are gonna have a conversation after this is done, and he's like, "You gotta watch your mouth. Don't say that word ever again." Uncle, like, what?
You're gonna have to like sign an NDA, and it's gonna have like it's gonna have a list of words you can't say.
You could at least, Aaron. You could at least call him a bundle of sticks. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, though. I meant as I meant that as.
You can't say gay. Yes, you can't even say gay. You can't say lesbo. Can't
Can I
say
say the word?
minority.
I can't say look a lot of puss.
Wait, can I say the word dyke? Is that allowed?
It's in the dictionary.
Is that allowed in
I
standards
get-
and practices?
Yeah,
I
you're.
don't even.
Fuck
Maybe.
it. For it. Fuck
Hey,
it.
listen. If it's in the Webster's dictionary, I'm allowed to use it. So you know what I'm going to do after this podcast? I'm about to go
You're gonna
get
look
a
up
fucking Webster's dictionary, and I'm going to just go and find some of the most offensive words that I can say. That's in the, except for a couple. There are a couple that I will not say, because whoo. Mm.
All right,
We're gonna
let's-
watch the rest of the video.
Yeah, please.
Hey, congratulations. Round of applause. Congratulations. Do you want a fucking cookie?
Yes.
Trevor, I
I-
want some cookies in the kitchen.
Wow, they beat NXT.
Trevor,
They beat AEW
I left
Dynamite
you
for what?
Oreos and milk on the kitchen.
Shut up, Mom. I'm trying to record a video.
To my
You got Alfred
446
Canilla's fucking
YouTube
retarded
subscribers.
ass prancing around here on social media with his fucking Donovan Naboff wish-looking ass, sitting here talking about, well, NXT crushed AEW in the viewership last week.
Dog, you
Nigga,
look like if
please.
Jabba the
Shut
Hutt
your
screwed a
dumb ass
human
up.
and this was the kid.
You're
Hold on.
prancing around here on social media with his fucking Donovan Naboff wish-looking ass, sitting here talking about, well, NXT crushed AEW in the viewership last week.
But he
Nigga,
did.
please.
Oh,
Shut your dumb ass up.
Oh, he did. I
Oh!
didn't think he did it in that video.
yeah, he said in that video.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm
Trevor?
calling NAACP.
Trevor, did I just hear you use the N-word?
Is he white? I can't tell. He looks mixed on my
He
screen.
is as white can be.
Hey, buddy, word of advice. You can't say that word. You're the wrong color.
I
But
thought he was mixed.
Go to the streets of Chicago and see if that works.
He listened to too much logic because he says the N-word and he's white, but he's actually mixed, and thought, I could do that.
Hey, if he's allowed to do it, nobody bats an eye. Maybe I'm allowed to do it.
Even though like logic has said on numerous occasions, and I think he even proved that he's a percentage African American.
This is a guy. This is the kind of guy that would be the Randy Marsh on Wheel of Fortune. Need to accidentally say the word.
The category is people who annoy you.
Yeah, category is people who annoy you.
And he just yells it. What was the answer? Naggers?
It was naggers.
Naggers, Mr. Marsh. The answer was naggers.
My favorite part was like when he said the word, right? And then the cameraman just looked at
Nah,
him.
he hadn't said the word yet. He was
The
the
cameraman
black
was-
camera guy looks over and gives him like this look like you better not
dare-
say it.
You better
better-
not say it, bro.
Yeah. I dare you to say it, motherfucker.
All right, continue with this.
You are the most biased ass big lip fucking retard on the planet. You do know
Look
that,
in
right?
the mirror,
You know that, right?
dumbass.
All right, the reason he said the N-word and all that, this Alfred guy right here, I'm circling it.
Oh yeah, I know who that guy is.
Yeah,
Is he black?
yeah, he's
Yeah,
black.
he's black.
He has
but,
he has a really cool YouTube channel called Pro Wrestling Bite.
Pro Wrestling Bits, right?
Yeah,
I love that channel. He puts
I
effort.
recommend it. If whoever's watching his live stream, I recommend it. Go to Pro Wrestling Bits. He makes some good content.
Yeah, his video on like the possibility of Ricochet coming to AEW is very good. I
Yeah.
watched that.
Yeah, this one he was shit talking Alfred, and Alfred commented, I'm just glad, bro. Oh my god,
Still alive.
live.
He won't be in 5 years. Poor guy's gonna die of a heart attack.
I love Alfred.
Oh yeah, me too. He's amazing.
I was introduced to Alfred on Pro Wrestling Time's live show.
To Alfred, I think one of his videos was on my recommended, and I was bored, so I watched it. So good. I forgot which one it was. I think it actually was when NXT crushed AEW in the ratings. Not gonna lie.
Fucking Just Alex, the Lex Man, sitting here talking about NXT's gonna surpass AEW. Fuck off. Now you got the fucking Observer.
Hold on, I'm gonna go on a little rant. He's bitching about ratings, right? That is sad that a developmental company is catching up to a big league. I can't really call AEW a big league. Yeah,
Can't
well,
really
fuck
call
it.
it that anymore. I mean,
Or-
if it was still like 2019, 2020, 2021, you could say that.
Oh my god, and he's throwing a fucking hissy fit about it. Dude.
You know, it's sad when people like who've only been wrestling for, let's say, 5 years tops, are beating people like Chris Jericho, John Moxley, Pac, Cesaro, Mercedes Moné, among many others, some of the best wrestlers in the goddamn world. And people like and this is no insult to these people, right? Femi, Roxanne Perez, Tony D'Angelo, Nathan Frazier, the fucking Good Brothers are beating Chris Jericho. That says a lot.
It's not only that. You did a video. I can't remember which video it was, where you mentioned about the cable industry dying. And
It was about the 502,000 rating.
Yeah.
Where it was like, we got to acknowledge that cable TV is in fact dying, but then again, WWE still gets at least 1.5 million to 2 million.
Wow, yeah, Raw, to me, people were shitting on me. I made a tweet on it. I said, I'd rather go to a company that makes 1.5 million in the views or 2 million. I'm going with the one with a lot of views.
I would go to the cheapest one, and it seems like it's AEW. But then again, when I look across from me, I'll just see an empty arena. Yay.
Then I can look over the pond. They're fucking sold out a goddamn fucking stadium where it has 80,000 people in it. Oh, I want to go here instead.
Yeah, because the environment would be better. Otherwise,
what's going on, Manitoba? Woo!
But I do agree with you with your statement that the cable industry is dying. That we're going to it's focusing more on streaming.
Why do you think WWE jumped to Netflix?
Raw is going to Netflix, and SmackDown, I think it's going to go to the CW.
No, USA. It's going back to the USA channel.
Going back to USA. So, and then maybe in a certain amount of years, SmackDown will be on Netflix too.
I think they're working on it. I think they're reason Netflix let Raw. I think they're trying to like cook. Netflix is cooking with WWE, and like And I'm sorry to interrupt, but
No.
And when Triple H did a press conference, he said, "Oh, we're going to be unfiltered."
He said that on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah. He goes, "Yeah, we're going to be unfiltered, no rules, just wrestling." I said, "Oh my fucking god, I haven't heard that since
that first episode. They're gonna do a Liv Morgan, Dominic Mysterio sex celebration."
Eric called it.
I swear that's what they're going to do.
Listen, there was a comment on the fucking Liv Morgan and Dominic thing that had me dying. One guy on Facebook was like, if this doesn't end in Dominic getting pegged, I don't want it.
His poor wife at home.
Poor wife.
Also, I'm going to congratulate again Rhea Ripley for getting married.
Oh, yeah, to Buddy Matthews. That was actually pretty sweet.
Lucky bastard.
Lucky bastard. Fucking Buddy.
Yeah, Buddy Matthews, man. I don't know what's in the water over there.
Buddy Matthews, the ball buster, coming to WWE in the winter of 2024.
Hold on. I need to get this off my chest. Since AEW is in I can't say in a train wreck. Name a few wrestlers.
Spiral and
there we go. Name a few wrestlers, Willie, that you think it'll go back to WWE.
That will go back to WWE?
Yeah.
If they were given the opportunity, I would say Malachi Black.
Yes.
Buddy Matthews.
Yes.
So they could both be with their wives. I would honestly say Claudio.
Really?
Yeah. If his contract ever expired, you could go back to WWE.
I'm going to throw a random name out. Rusev.
I completely forgot about him.
Yeah, because you haven't seen him on fucking TV.
Exactly. Miro, yeah.
Why did WWE get rid of him? Oh, wait, it was this fucking McMahon.
They had nothing for him. He was in the middle of that stupid Bobby Lashley
yeah.
Love triangle.
With his ex-wife.
Which also featured Liv Morgan. In that story.
That Liv Morgan's a freaky bitch.
Liv
Oh,
Morgan
man.
is everybody.
Oh, that or her or Rhea Ripley. Now I sound like wrestling otaku. Good lord.
Yeah, look
It's
at
just-
what you done did, son. We spent too much time on this, and now you've caught the infection.
Yeah, now we're talking about women being freaky bitches, which is what he
James,
likes to
James
talk
is
about all the time.
I'll literally talk to James next week. He goes like, the only time I've ever left my house has been just to go to work. The rest of it, I've just been watching women's wrestling and beating off. And he'd be like, oh my God, James, you need some help.
I just been
Watch a
watching
Russo interview or something.
just been watching AJ Lee highlights. Oh my god, I miss her so much.
After this, we're gonna talk about Russo.
Oh god, yeah.
God damn, what the fuck? Do you just hate me or something?
You did kind of piss.
bro.
You did kind of piss me off last week, dude. Because I brung
What
up
did I
Sean.
do?
Hold on, I pulled back for what I said when we did an interview about Sean Ross Sapp about how when one of his fans asked, "How will you run AEW?" and I kind of mentioned my backstory on Sean Ross Sapp, and Eric just kept going, "Man, what did he do? Man, what did he just kept repeating?" I'm like, Aaron, just shut the fuck up. Let me get through this goddamn fucking category.
Oh yeah. What did he do?
Yeah, I was like, Aaron, just shut the fuck up. Let's just get through this, because I was legit getting pissed, and I see
What did he do? Almost ruin like 3 companies?
like he pissed like it wasn't Aaron that was pissed, but it was the face of fucking Sap on the fucking screen. It was pissing me off. It's like,
You know, one person that doesn't get enough love and appreciation for what he actually positively does for the wrestling business?
who's that?
Chris Van Vliet.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I
Bro,
agree.
I just saw a clip of an interview that he did with fucking Billy Gunn talking about his cameo on Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh my god, I'm old. I remember that show.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, that guy doesn't get fucking talked about enough. We got to listen to these fucking jackoffs named Sean Rossap and Dave Meltzer and Wade Keller and
Wayne Killer
Johnson.
Wayne Killer actually changed a little bit.
Who's that? Oh, Brian Alvarez. That's right.
There you go.
I knew I was forgetting somebody.
Dave is probably the worst one so
Worst.
far. Dave's up there.
Listen,
The only reason why he's held up so high to a pedestal is that he's been doing this since like the 1970s. Dude, stop.
listen. I've had this theory and I've spoken this theory out loud, and I'm just waiting for it to be like confirmed true. But I hold Dave Meltzer solely responsible for the decline of what TNA used to be.
Wow. You think?
That's the only way that I knew about what the fuck was going on with TNA's financial situation.
I just thought them hiring Hulk Hogan and Eric Bischoff made it worse.
I will say, because I have like a bunch of like TNA DVDs, because I've been going to like pawn shops and all that shit and looking for all that shit, because it's like I'm not gonna pay for all these subscription services if I don't have time to watch it. Might as well just build up a collection. And I actually have the one where Eric and Hulk are in the middle of the ring, and they said, we're going to change TNA for the better. No more 6-sided ring. And I said, well, I think I'm done watching this pay-per-view.
But
That's not going to help, brother.
And it didn't.
That's not gonna work for me, brother.
And it didn't. I think
That's what
the last time that I watched a full episode of like TNA or Impact, as it used to be called, was probably during the Broken Matt Hardy stuff.
The broken Matt Hardy stuff he's doing now is absolutely atrocious.
And I was telling my friend about it. Just to get to that one spot in the show, you'd have to like go through so much just dreck And you're like, well, at least you're getting my view. I'm not actively watching. I'm kind of scrolling on Twitter right now. And yeah, good on you. I don't know who this person is that's on my TV, but yeah, good for them. They won.
Actually, I'm gonna agree with you on it about Meltzer, how he takes his take on DNA.
It's because he hates Jeff Jarrett.
Meh.
He'll like Jeff Jarrett when Hangman comes back. You're gonna give it 4 stars because he's part of the elite.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Every
The only
time
way
that I hear
anyone
Dave
would
Meltzer
match.
talk about, like, positively about AEW, all I hear is this, blah, 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 Tony Khan, blah, 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 blah. That's all I hear.
And like, I don't know why. Like, I don't. Maybe because all his favorite indie wrestlers that he spends all his time watching is there now. Okada, Omega, Ospreay,
Or
fucking.
or it's because for the last, we're in 2014, so since 2016, Bruce Pritchard has his podcast, Something to Wrestle with Bruce Pritchard, and has been just fucking every time his co-host Conrad brings up something Meltzer says, he goes, "No, why the fuck would we do that when we had A, B, and C?"
Now, Bruce.
Bruce goes, Meltzer acts like he's been in these meetings and had these talks with Vince McMahon when he hasn't. And I was like, you know what? That makes sense.
He's the sad kid who wants to act.
Yeah, the thing is like, I know what you guys are thinking, but it's Bruce Pritchard though. But why would he lie? You know, why would Bruce lie if he was like in these discussions with the man himself that made these decisions possible? You know?
I don't think Bruce lied. I don't think Dave Meltzer ever had a meeting with Vince McMahon.
There's no way. No way.
No,
Like, if he did, I feel like Bruce would have been like, yeah, once or twice. You know what I mean? But no.
And I've been an avid listener to that podcast since it fucking dropped. And I don't think I can remember one time where Bruce is like, yeah, well, you know, Dave kind of hit it right on the head. You know, that's exactly what we were discussing.
Everybody who knows a thing or two about wrestling knows that Dave Meltzer's full of shit.
Yeah.
Like, anyone who actually knows a thing or two about the wrestling business would know this guy cannot be trusted for anything.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, there's a Wrestling Otaku video showing up.
Yeah.
Server doing that shit too. F4W Online, specifically Brian Alvarez and that other retard.
Oh, there we
what
go.
the hell's his name? Mike Sempervive, that fucking WWE mark. So
Ooh.
He's on a mark.
here's what I'm gonna say to that. Okay, Alfred Kanua can fuck off. Just Alex can fuck off, and everybody with this fucking notion that NXT is suddenly great now can fuck off. NXT hasn't been good for years. You got Alfred Kanua's fucking retarded. I'm not just saying I don't know. I legitimately don't know half of these motherfuckers on that NXT roster. I don't know who fucking Javon Evans is. I don't know who Joe Coffey is. I don't know who fucking...
You know who Joe
what's that other name
Coffey
that they
is?
call-
He's been there since
Here,
NXT Black and Gold.
So I'm going to say this right now. He used Javon Evans as an example. He literally just like came to NXT not too long ago. So first of all,
Yeah, Javon like debuted like right after Stand and Deliver, I think. Like, sure, they're pushing him to the moon, but it's like, yeah, you're right. He hasn't been there a while.
no. So like his argument is already kind of invalid because I'm like, well, yeah, of course you don't know who Javon Evans is because he hasn't been there for that long.
Yeah, no, I've only seen 1 or 2 Javon Evans matches, but he's impressed me. So.
But he's listen. If he's allowed to use the word and hasn't gotten canceled yet, guess that's free reign for me to use it. You know,
No.
Don't.
Oh, listen, this guy is fine. I'll say this. This guy has special needs. Is that better? Has
There you
Oh,
special
I thought you were
needs.
gonna say a completely different.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, no, not that word.
We were talking about Devon Evans. I thought you were gonna say completely
No, no. Get
Me
your
and
mind.
Willie, me and Willie stopped you right there.
Okay, listen, this guy is retarded if he doesn't think that fucking Nathan Frazier and Axiom are like the most talented tag team that NXT has right now.
Well, even then, his single stars are amazing.
Yeah, I became a fan of Nathan Frazier when he was doing this shit with Dominic.
Oh
I was
yeah,
like, oh fuck.
when he was doing his stuff with that Heritage Cup there, when he was defending it all, the time, I liked it.
So what else is this
Jackoff has to say.
Yeah,
extra
what else?
chromosome
Bring it
have
up.
to say?
I don't know who fucking God, I forget. I can't even freaking remember. There was another guy who the fucking Brian Alvarez and them others were saying up over and over.
You can't say you don't know who Ethan Page is.
Eva something. I forget what the fuck his name is. I don't know who these
All right.
motherfuckers are.
Obafemi. That was what he was.
Obafemi? Okay, me and Aaron were trying to correct. We thought he was going to say Obafemi.
Yeah, I think he was trying to say Obafemi.
Idiot.
I don't know any of them. I know Trick Williams because he was basically a second banana to freaking Carmelo Hayes, who's now on the main roster. I know a handful of them. The rest of them, I don't know these fucking people.
Name him.
I don't know. I hardly know any of them outside of the ones I've seen.
Hold on, I'm going to make a challenge. Hey, Wrestling Talk, I know you don't really watch, but if you do come across this, come on the show, buddy. I want to,
No.
Aaron not included. Just me and you. We'll talk things out. I might have Willie hid from the show, and he could back check me on. Probably back check me in the background.
Just be like, nope. But it's like, I don't know half of the people on the show besides the people who came from AEW to NXT. I know who Ethan Page is. I know who Sean Spears is. There you go.
Oh my fucking god.
And people act like this is so good. I'm not just saying that Dynamite. I don't think their numbers come out yet. Not that it fucking matters, but I'm sure Dynamite is going to rebound and they're going to get way higher than they got last week. Last week's number was
That
a fucking
did not happen.
abomination.
If I remembered,
They
Did
got
it win-
611,000.
yeah, it went up 100,000.
Oh, okay. I wonder if they used bots, as Tony Khan likes to say.
Mm-hmm.
Was a fucking blimp, an aberration. They were going head to head with the fucking NBA Finals. NXT, meanwhile, had
Wrong.
The Boston Celtics draw more than Chris Jericho confirmed.
No, so I looked this up. The NBA. Hold on, let me actually make sure that I got these.
If I remembered,
I don't think the NBA Finals was on Wednesday.
It wasn't because the Boston Celtics sealed the final game on Monday.
on Monday.
Monday, yeah. Raw was going head to head with the NBA Finals.
And honestly, at that point, I probably would have been switching back and forth. But I also
Honestly, I would have too if I
Have
knew
to
that the
work.
Celtics were in the finals, because I don't follow NBA, but I like the Celtics.
Well, congratulations, Boston Celtics, on your NBA Finals win.
Yeah, congratulations to the Celtics.
Even though it was a fucked up fucking playoffs.
yeah, they got their
Fuck you, Nuggets.
The only thing that Dynamite probably could have competed with was like whatever NHL game was going on, but I don't even think the Stanley Cup playoffs was on a Wednesday.
No, because if
They
I
usually
remember,
are Saturdays.
if I remembered, it was if he was ranting. This is when Edmonton Oilers started their comeback
Oh yeah,
since being down 3-0, and I think this is when they start that. Oh, we're gonna come back, and then they failed in Game 7.
yeah. A lot of people being like, "Oh my God, Canada's going to win a Stanley Cup for the first time in
5 years.
no, not 5 years."
Canadians
20
won it at 20 something.
yeah.
Yeah, like 15
Yeah,
years.
I was correct. The final game of the NBA Finals was Monday, June 17th. Sorry.
Well, there you go. So
And
no, they did not compete with the NBA Finals.
Yeah, so fuck you, dum-dum.
And hold on. Since he posts on the 24th, that's when the finals, the Stanley Cup Finals was sealing the deal, but it was not on a Wednesday. It had to been.
He was probably either mistaking the NBA playoffs for the Stanley Cup, or he just doesn't know shit about sports. Yeah, just doesn't know
And no
sports.
competition at all on their station. So get the fuck out of here. AEW will bounce.
Then he just said that they had no competition on their broadcast.
So he completely contradicted himself because he
Yes.
said he competed with the NBA Finals. Then he says there was no competition. Like, which is it, bud?
But the funny thing is, only thing TBS shows now is Friends reruns, Seinfeld, Big Bang Theory reruns, and all that shit.
Big Bang draws more than Dynamite.
And movies.
It's
Black Panther. I think was this the same week that Black Panther came on?
Yeah, it was. They were blaming Juneteenth, Kendrick Lamar, and Black Panther.
Black Panther.
That's right, they were. Black Panther was on TBS.
Yeah, Aaron, you didn't hear about that?
So wait, they were being racist?
Basically,
Dave Meltzer was.
The AEW Freakazoids were. Because it's like, oh my god.
Well, since the finals wasn't on the day that Dynamite's on, what's his blaming on Juneteenth, Kendrick Lamar, and Black Panther?
All this stuff on this holiday is ruining my wrestling experience.
AEW Dynamite's going to bounce back in the viewership numbers, no problem.
They did not.
I promise you that. I guarantee you that. Even if it is close, it doesn't fucking matter, folks. There's no comparison between the two. Dynamite is superior to NXT and always has been. Has been ever since Dynamite first came along.
Is that why there's only one women's star in the entire division? And no, it's not Toni Storm.
All right, what's your thoughts on that, Willie?
Oh,
it took me forever to get through that.
I felt like I lost brain cells watching that shit.
Oh, wow. This past week's fucking episode, they got 680,000.
Oh, they're getting there.
They're going up.
It was also the go-home show for
Forbidden Door.
Forbidden Door, yeah.
I'm trying to find that fucking Brandon Thurston thing. The graphic. Because that tells a lot.
What graphic?
Are you talking about the ratings graphic?
Yeah.
Well, Brandon Thurston's really good on his numbers.
He's very accurate all the time.
Also, can you also bring up NXT ratings as well with how they do?
Well, I don't think we'll know how like this episode of NXT did until later on today.
Okay.
So that's why we know how Dynamite did, because a couple days ago. But weren't there like some better matches advertised for this Dynamite too? Like there was Osprey.
Tonight's episode is beach breaking. I think it's a pay-per-view.
Tonight's episode has a decent card because we got Osprey and Garcia. We got Wild Card and Jeff Jarrett, aka Hangman Adam Page, and then a couple tag matches.
Yeah, because it's like a TV pay-per-view thing they're running.
Kind of like one of those special shows.
Kind of like their what was that, Battle for the Belts?
Yeah. Battle for the Belts is meaningless though.
They had all the belts defended besides AEW World Title.
Well, yeah, because it's all against jobbers.
Yep.
Can't believe Mercedes is a double champion. So fucking stupid. Oh, okay. Oh, we also have Pac and Bryan Danielson.
Okay.
We have Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale in the Owen Hart Cup. We hear from Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Mercedes Moné Double Championship Celebration.
Also known as Tony Khan masturbation segment.
Fucking Swerve didn't get a championship celebration, but Mercedes does. Who is Mercedes Moné shagging to get that TV time?
Wait, was that a rhetorical question, or are you asking?
Oh no, I know who she is. Tony Khan.
Oh my god.
Her poor husband at home.
Oh yeah, so NXT got 611,000, and Dynamite got 680.
Oh,
Dynamite beat
oh,
Oh my god, they did it.
they didn't blow him out.
Uh-oh. Wrestling and Talk. Gonna make a video. Haha, I told you guys they were gonna bounce back. They were gonna rebound.
Yes, yes, 70,000.
Ooh, 1 week. Shut up.
And then again, it was the go-home show to a pay-per-view. People are gonna want to see how the feuds go. And there's a lot more freakazoids for AEW than there are for NXT. So
Hey, I'm a weekly fucking watcher, so.
I watch AEW. I didn't start watching NXT until fairly recently when they brought all those new people in. But it's not bad.
Oh, so you're like wrestling otaku. You don't know who the fuck's who.
Well, I know who the fuck's who because I pay attention on Twitter. But I mean, like, I haven't watched.
Right.
I don't know half these motherfuckers.
Hey,
great.
I got a question.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Aaron. I got a question for both of y'all. Hey, Willie, do you work third shift? What kind of shift you work?
What was that?
I'm sorry.
I work morning afternoon shift.
Okay, Aaron, you work thirds, right?
Yes, sir.
I work thirds. Hey, Aaron, you know, working thirds, right?
Mhm.
Sometimes you just gotta go through a 10-hour shift, right?
Mm.
And just yeah, sometimes. Some days you just you want like an energy drink, but you just keep getting jittery, like you feel jitter all the time, right?
What
Yeah.
in the fuck are we doing? Oh.
Do you when you drink a can of Monster, do you constantly get the jitters?
No.
I haven't drank a can of Monster in like 2 months.
Just fucking play along.
Oh my god, yes, James. Goddamn, the last time I had a Monster was last night. And let me tell you right now, I was bouncing off the fucking walls.
I was tweeting away at everybody. I was making paragraphs about why AEW is so much better than NXT and Raw. Why are we getting this Liv Morgan, Dominic Mysterio shit when we got Mina Shirakawa, Mariah May, and Tony Storm making out middle of the ring?
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to him. But I got a better alternate to energy drinks. You want to hear about that, Willie?
Sure.
Well, our first sponsor.
Don't sound so excited.
Hey, he's a host, so I'm gonna get him a part of this. Might as well. Fuck it. So, while we're gonna do our first sponsor, they're called DUBBYs. Yeah, I see what the fucking owner did. DUBBYs. It's a generalist.
Wait, what did he do? I missed it.
No, just the way he came up with the name DUBBY.
Makes you win.
Yeah. I'm in the wrong fucking. There we go. What they. Oh man, they sold out all the cans. How about that? They're really selling.
Well, look at that. The sponsor worked out so well. They're sold out.
Where's my cut?
Where's my gut?
Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
What W is? They're a sugar-free, genderless energy, and there's no harsh chemicals from actual Monster, like Monster, Rockstar, right? All that stuff. These got what Anthony does. That's the the founder, he made a very special energy drink where it's very natural flavors, natural ingredients, and all that stuff. And he just wants a competition with the big stars. And I tell you what, this stuff is really delicious.
Is it really?
So, yeah, Aaron. Yeah. And and first they introduced they finally got their energy drink in cans now, which they comes in 12 packs, the 12 pack. But if you guys don't want to go for the tubs yet, they do have sampler packs with 3 of their flavors. But I do recommend the Callow Cream. That is a really good flavor. It's mango and dreamsicle. Sorry, I almost burped in your guys' ears.
Ew, gross.
Unsanitary.
I know, I feel dirty.
Dirty bitch.
But they do have a new flavor also in the tubs. It's the mystery flavor. They have, push and punch, big tears. I like this one. Big energy tears.
Am I gonna cry if I drink that?
No, you're just drinking the saltiness from the losers on Twitter.
Oh,
It's basically the loser. It's the losers that freakazoids have in a tub. So
Not the freakazoids.
whatever, yeah.
10
Not
out
only
of 10
that-
spoons.
Yep. They have all sorts of different kinds of bundles. They got a mystery bundle. They got a 5-ton bundle. They even got hydro sticks. They even got them in the tubs. They do bundles on that. Shakers, cups, bags, shirts, hoodies, and stickers.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, they have 100% full transparency and ingredients disclosure. They're packed with 10 audience. Oh my god, you can tell I worked a 10-hour shift today. They pack 10 awesome ingredients to keep you on top of your game. See, keep your game up. They even have whole coffee fruit extract, which is really good for your system too. They even have vitamins, vitamin B, vitamin C, all sorts of good ingredients. And thanks to this guy right here, if his picture cropped, Anthony. Like I said, he had a vision to take on energy giants and all that stuff, and he come up with this really awesome ingredients and flavors that you won't be jitter free, crash free, no sugar, no artificial colors or dyes, or no calories. So yes, there's no calories in this. I promise you. If you're on that specialty diet when you're worried about your calories and all that, don't worry, Dubby's got you. You be fine. But if you want to shop us today, use our promo code SAVAGEPOD for 10%. Please do. Because they just keep selling stuff out each day. So that's our first sponsor.
Nice.
I thought that was shit, but I did better than last week. I kept mumbling the fucking words.
It's also you've been drinking.
Bro.
Drink the W today.
Oh my
Vince Russo had me so fucking hammered that one stream. All I kept hearing was what I was doing a shot game every time he said bro, and I fucking
you would.
I fucking regret it. I couldn't get up from my chair. I had to get my bro. I was so hammered that I had to get my brother to come upstairs to get me out of the chair and help me get down the steps.
Well, I mean, you were kind of setting yourself up for that by setting up a drinking game where you took a shot after every time Vince Russo said bro.
Well, the funny thing is, we were me and Aaron were reviewing his podcast where he said that
Bro, I'm better than 83% of the WCW roster, bro.
I heard that quote and I was like, well, then no wonder WCW went out of business. Because everybody sucks.
That's crazy.
So
Well, yeah, he said he was better than 80% of the roster, and if that was true, then no wonder why it went out of business.
it was so bad. That stream was so bad. I was like, Aaron, I'm gonna stop this fucking segment. I couldn't fucking see the screen. Every time I was looking at the computer screen, it was blurry. I was like, oh, I gotta stop.
Is that post underneath of Vince Russo flexing?
Yes,
Oh
it is.
my god! Why did you bookmark that, dude?
I thought
Explain
the reason I did that so I could hear Aaron laugh. It makes Aaron laugh.
Why did you bookmark that, dude?
I don't know what you would do in like 11
Here, Aaron.
Ah!
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I gotta
Brush his
God,
teeth in 5
son.
dude. No, okay, you removed it. There
You
go.
have 2 pictures bookmarked that are just egregious. Like, those should be used as like blackmail.
I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, now you gotta scroll
All the way down.
all the way down.
There we go. There we go. Now let me just get rid of that, and then we're good. But Vince Russo was asked if he had any regrets going to WCW, and he has to say whatever he says. So let me put away my whiskey, so I won't drink.
Listen, bro, I had a great experience on the show, but Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan and Jeff Jarrett treated me like shit because I was an outsider. That was why, bro. They hated that I did the Brawl for All, and they're like, no, bro, you're not ruining my company. But I did it anyway.
Damn, Aaron, you might have competition on the Vince Russo impersonation.
This is way better than mine.
Jim Cornette bullies me on the daily. I have no idea why. He threatened me all the time. And, you know, bro, I think he loves me secretly. I think Jim Cornette wants to get with me. I feel bad for his poor wife.
I love the great line that Cornette says. They were doing the Brawl for All thing on Dark Side of the Ring. He goes, I will outlive Vince Russo. When I do, I will piss on his grave.
He said on a shoot interview that he was like going on diets and shit, and he was exercising. So that way he could outlive Vince Russo. And he was like, even if I'm 80 years old, my wife is pushing me on a wheelchair, wanted to stand me up so I could piss on his grave.
He really hates Vince Russo. I understood why.
I understand why too.
But also Jim Cornette's a cranky old man too, so it's funny.
He can be a cranky old man.
Old man.
Some of the stuff that he says about like AEW makes sense.
Yeah.
The one thing he got me when I can't remember what Nia Jax match was.
Oh, he calls the refrigerator Jax.
No, hold on. It was that, and then I couldn't remember. I felt so sorry for this lady that she was fighting. And
the Kairi Sane one where she injured her?
I think he goes, that Nia Jax, fuck that ugly fucking bitch.
It might have been a Kairi Sane match then.
You hear Brian last, whoa!
Well, yeah, he probably didn't expect that. The one that got me was when, after Ronda Rousey's first run, where she was just like shitting all over the WWE and how fake it was and everything.
Yeah.
Jim Cornette's like, wah, I had to go on the road 200 nights a year. My asshole bleeds for you, darling. Literally said that because it was like Ronda Rousey acted so entitled.
Yeah.
Can't believe that I'm having these fake fights for fun, blah, blah, blah. I was like, fuck off.
She didn't.
Like, you know wrestling was fake, but since you couldn't handle the real shit in MMA, you went to the WWE. Why aren't you having an MMA run now?
Because she flopped her final 2 fights.
Yeah. She was on a rip and tear. I remember that. She was on a rip and tear and was like on top of the world, and she lost one fight and just it.
She cried like right after. She was like, "Oh my god!"
I lost to Holly Holmes that no one knew about.
Yeah, nobody knew who Holly Holmes was until she fought Ronda Rousey.
That
Exactly.
And
It's that-
honestly, the reason why she's probably doesn't have an MMA run right now is because all the women have pretty much passed her by.
Yeah.
is that
I
famous
agree with
line. It's the famous line, the kick you heard around the world, where Holly Holmes kicked the shit out of Ronda Rousey.
Well, there's an old saying: you either die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's Ronda Rousey.
And Vince McMahon.
Yeah. Speaking of that, what do you think about the whole situation with the Drew Gulag?
I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Like, I don't think Drew Gulak is a creepo or anything, but again, I wasn't there. Ronda Rousey could be lying about it, or Drew Gulak could have really done it. I don't know, man. Like, the source is not reliable.
Well, me and Aaron did a podcast a while back about this, and I kind of brung this up. Well, is she saying that he pulled her whatever it was? I think it was the string on a sweatpants or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was a string on her sweatpants.
Okay, then I'm like, okay, then where's her fucking gang or posse that she was with that she wrote on the part of the book? Where was the people? Why did they not come forward? And all that stuff.
Why didn't they kick his ass? If it was intentional.
Because she mentioned about she was surrounded by people. So why did those people not come forward about it?
Exactly. Like this would have blew over like way even when she was still in the WWE, like back in August. Wouldn't have blown over in what was it, February, March, where she came forward with it on a fucking Fox News interview. Like, no, thank you. And it was on Fox News, which is even more bullshit. So
it's not only that. I just like how they got rid of Drew Gulak. They
just killed him off.
Or killed him off. They basically the no quarter cash crew fucking just asked Tony D'Angelo just to kill him off.
Hey, you still got Charlie Dempsey to fucking bring that back.
What was that?
Said you still have Charlie Hold on.
Do I still got the post of Charlie Dempsey? I'm pretty sure I did.
No. I said you've got Charlie Dempsey to bring the no quarter catch crew back.
Yeah.
If they would fucking use him.
They are. They're just.
Okay, James. Okay.
They are.
Okay, James.
I don't know why you
I believe you.
I don't know why you constantly bitch at my fucking shit, dude.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying. Haven't seen him on TV for like 3 weeks.
Because he's fucking invading TNA. They're probably just letting him do some shit in TNA before they're probably gonna book him again.
I don't like it. Anyways.
But Willie is doing something real quick. Aaron, how's your day?
It's going, I guess.
That's good. Any plans for the 4th of July?
I gotta drive down to my uncle's tomorrow, and then after that, it's probably just gonna be me sitting on my ass, grinding this fucking Fallout 76 event called Fastnacht. And you get like these like little like you can do this event, and you can get these masks and shit. And I guess that there's glowing ones that they added in this one, so I've been trying to get my hands on a glowing mask. I've also been live streaming twitch.tv/Rock and Roll Rebellion. You can catch me there. You're not going to get to see my handsome face, so good luck with that. But yeah, I've been just kind of trying to build a streaming following, much to my chagrin and dismay. I literally just sit there for like, I think the longest I've streamed for is like 8 hours straight and didn't get like anybody. So hey, yeah, if anybody wants to come and watch, that'd be really fucking fantastic. Nah, because like I'm going through the Gears of War 2 campaign, and this is the first time I've actually went through that campaign, because, you know, when those games were fresh, I wasn't allowed to play video games and shit, so I didn't get to experience those. Now I'm getting a chance to actually sit down and play them in their entirety, and like, I'm actually enjoying the shit that I'm doing, and there's like nobody fucking there to watch. Like, it'll show that there's like bots that'll watch, but like, it's kind of awkward just sitting and playing a video game by yourself while live streaming, because you're sitting here like, man, if only one person would come in here and say something. Like, hey, if Wrestling Otaku's fucking fan base wants to come in and call me a bitch, call me a bitch. It'll make some interesting content. Go ahead.
Rock and Roll Rebellion.
Rock and Roll Rebellion. Bitches.
What's your thoughts on Xbox having login problems?
Yesterday? Oh, I fucking hated it. Fucking hated it. Because there was a new free-to-play game that came out yesterday called The First Descendant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be like almost like Destiny, almost. That just came out yesterday, and I had it pre-downloaded and everything, ready to go. And I got home, ended up falling asleep to one of the worst WrestleManias I've ever laid eyes on of my own.
Which WrestleMania that is?
27. Yeah, that one's ass.
Is that
That
the
one is ass. Miz headlines against John Cena, and then The Rock comes out and fucking gets involved, gives Cena the rock bottom, gives us the, you know, like, oh shit, what's gonna happen here? Blah 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 blah. And then we all know that it's the once in a lifetime, The Rock, John Cena. And then Vince was like, ooh, that made some really good money. Why don't we do it again?
Did that WrestleMania even had one good match?
You know, I'll be honest with you. I hadn't watched WrestleMania 27 since it happened, so it was kind of like a fresh look with new eyes, I guess. And I got really excited. I was like, ooh, Edge and Alberto Del Rio. Yeah, that match sucked.
Yeah, that was before he retired.
That was actually, I think he retired on the Raw after WrestleMania. Because then it was Alberto and Christian at Extreme Rules for the World Heavyweight title. And then it was the summer of Christian being a World Heavyweight champion and getting screwed over and bitching all summer long. I definitely remember that. And the reason why I watched this is because this was supposed to be like the first WrestleMania that I was going to watch after I had just started back in 2010. Let's look at this fucking card, shall we?
Yeah. Let me hide this.
I'm on Wikipedia right now. Hold on, I'm trying to get the results.
Don't worry, guys. I think Willie walked off to do something. I think someone was calling for him.
So, here were your two dark matches. Sheamus, who is the current United States champion, defeats Daniel Bryan in a lumberjack match. That is a dark match. Then the last dark match, the Great Khali won by last eliminating Sheamus. It's a 23-person battle royal. Don't know what that was for. Doesn't say that it was for
The Andre thing or whatever.
No. Yeah, it's a dark match, so it's probably on the WrestleMania 27 DVD. I'm just not going to go watch it. So we had Edge with Christian defeating Alberto Del Rio with Brodus Clay and Ricardo Rodriguez. That match was all right. Cody Rhodes beats Rey Mysterio in a singles match. That one was actually pretty good. This is after Rey Mysterio injures Cody's face, and he's got that plastic wrap on, or that plastic mask.
Yeah.
Then Big Show, Kane, Kofi Kingston, and Santino Marella defeated the Core, which was Ezekiel Jackson, Heath Slater, Justin Gabriel, and Wade Barrett. This match sucked.
What was this?
WrestleMania 27, the
Oh.
worst WrestleMania of all time.
Yep.
So then I wake up, right, and I'm catching the finish of Randy Orton and CM Punk.
I thought that was the best match.
And I was like, oh, shit, I need to stay awake for this. Then the next match, Michael Cole with Jack Swagger defeats Jerry Lawler by disqualification. Stone Cold was a special guest referee, and I said,
keep forgetting
okay.
this match happened.
I was like, okay, I'm going back to bed. I wake up again, see the finish of Undertaker and Triple H, and I was like, oh, wow, that happened? Okay, cool. What's next? Hold on, I just lost my page.
No, you're fine. I was just trying not that. I don't know if that was Willie's mom in the background. I just didn't want to invade her privacy.
John Morrison, Nicole Snooki, and Trish Stratus defeated Dolph Ziggler and Lay Cool in a 6-person mixed tag team match. That match was trash. And I love John Morrison, but that match was ass. The Miz defeats John Cena, and that match hurt my eyes.
Well, since you read the card, I think 2 matches I enjoy was Taker H and Punk versus Orton.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the worst wrestling things I've ever come to witness in this last year. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait,
I've watched Halloween Havoc 1995 from start to finish, not once but twice.
Damn!
I'm too young to have watched that.
Please don't.
I wasn't planning to.
If you want to see a guy proverbially get butt fucked on a wrestling pay-per-view,
Hell no.
just watch the Yeti and the Giant, who is
Big Show.
as the Big Show, literally look like they are butt raping Hulk Hogan from the front and back.
No thanks.
Yeah, it is. It's quite odd. I'm not gonna lie.
You mentioned about the Triple H Undertaker. Was that the no holds barred match at WrestleMania 27?
The Hell in a Cell was 28, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when. Yeah,
So that would be the No Holds Barred.
okay. Because before that was the 2 classics. Shawn
With
Michaels
Shawn.
versus with Shawn.
Yeah. Then afterward was CM Punk and Brock Lesnar, Bray Wyatt, Shane McMahon, John Cena, blah blah blah. Roman Reigns, John Cena.
Speaking of Bray Wyatt, before we get to Russo, what's your thoughts on the Wyatt 6?
Need to see more.
I think it's all right. I hope they don't drag it out too long like they did when Bray was there, and we get some Wyatt 6 action. I wouldn't be surprised if at least Bo Dallas, Uncle Howdy debuts at SummerSlam, faces Chad Gable.
Okay.
Because I could see the Wyatt 6 costing Chad at Money in the Bank.
See, I see a lot of theories pointing to that, but I'm also seeing that maybe people are thinking the wrong thing, and it could be Jey Uso.
Well, Jey Uso, what, you think the Wyatt Six is costing Jey, or do you think Jay's winning?
That the Wyatt Six are actually targeting Jey Uso.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they said in the video that there's a bunch of false prophets who are claiming this.
But belittling their family for their own gain.
Yeah, and Jey Uso left the bloodline to be a single star.
Yeah, but that could obviously be Gable with the Alpha Academy because he was treating them like shit. So
It could either go both ways.
it could go either way, yeah.
But
Because you could have Rowan and Gacy team up against Jay and Gable if they want to, or something like that.
I got my theory. I think Drew McIntyre is getting screwed over. Yeah, fucking
What
Christ.
fucking trademark did they? Sorry, I'm reading something and this fucking thing didn't fucking mention what this pay-per-view's name is, but I have a feeling like I know what it is.
Well,
Great Balls of Fire.
oh my!
Oh no,
the cock and balls. And
WWE has locked down a new trademark related to the name of an old WCW pay-per-view event, Super Brawl.
They're gonna do that for NXT. Watch. NXT
This
Super Bowl.
event ran from 1991 through 2001. Its inaugural main event was Ric Flair versus Tatsuji Fujinami for the NWO, the WCW and NWA World Heavyweight Championships. The last show was Scott Steiner versus Kevin Nash in a retirement match for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship.
Who retired?
I think Kevin.
Kev. Because Scott was the world heavyweight champion on the last night.
Yeah, that makes sense because Scott Steiner was wrestling in like the 2000s. In WWE.
Yeah, that's when Scott Steiner was on fire. He was like, they were pushing him to the moon.
Yeah, he was like the world champ over there.
Yeah.
I'm the big bad booty daddy.
God, his promos.
I'm the genetic freak.
I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. I get freaks 9 days out of the week. There's only 7 days in the week.
Bully Ray. There's only 7 days in a week.
You think I don't know that? I'm the big bad booty daddy.
Nothing can top his famous 33 and 1/3 chance fucking promo.
Then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastic go down.
Drastically go down.
Well, he said drastic go down.
Oh, damn.
Remember, he had the lith.
He was all over the place, yeah.
Scott Steiner has a lith. People just doesn't know that.
So you take your 33 and 30% chance. I got a 75.
Because I'm a genetic freak. And
75
I'm
and
not
a 1/3 chance. Then you take my 75% chance and your 33%. I got
whatever.
Yeah, Kurt Angle. I got 141 and a 2/3 chance. Like some random fucking.
I just like how he went.
I'm about to look up this whole promo and I'll read it out.
Oh my god, you're gonna recite the whole damn promo.
My favorite part of the promo when he's going on, then he just goes, "Hey, Samoa Joe, since you're going to ask Samoa Joe,
Senior Joe,
fat ass."
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Genius had the whole thing. You know they say that all men are created equal, but you look at me, you look at Samoa Joe, you see that statement's not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. So you got 25% at best that beat me. Then you add Kurt Angle in the mix, chance of winning drastic go down. See, the three-way sacrifice, you got a 33 and a 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me.
And he's not even going to try.
So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance. You got an 8 and 3% chance of winning. at Sacrifice. Then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we was to go 1-on-1, and you add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 chance of winning at Sacrifice. Hey, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. Oh my God.
They spell disaster for you. Sacrifice.
Yeah, but did you see,
Meanwhile,
like,
poor
that
fucking Petey
animation?
Williams is just sitting there, just like, yeah, that adds up.
But do you see like that like lyric video where they did with like the whiteboard?
Yeah, I seen that
And
video.
they spell like numbers don't lie, and then they do like a little spinny thing was like disaster and sacrifice and all that shit. Oh my God.
Because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me.
Knows.
He can't beat me, and he's not even gonna try.
Man,
That promo was the fucking best.
God damn! I wish you did that in WCW.
Yeah, he would have been like a fucking 55 time champion over it.
Oh my! Wait, Vince Russo was booking. Yeah.
Vince Russo would have made himself a 5-time champion.
Oh, good God.
Okay, here we go. Let's get to the Vince Russo thing.
See, you had to bring it up. I had him forgetting all about the Vince Russo thing, and
We'll get it over with. We'll get it
Yeah,
over
I
with.
thought you already watched it when I was gone.
No.
Oh, okay, well let's
Talking
watch
about
it.
4th of July weekend plans.
Get that shit out of the way. Let's watch it.
I don't regret going to WCW for a second.
I
You
knew
know,
it was gonna say-
when Vince McMahon told me that I should hire a nanny to watch my kids, I was done. And I don't regret that for a second. And Matt, I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew there were going to be politics. I had no idea the level of politics. And bro, I was in way over my head from day one. And I am not a political player, Matt. I don't play that game. I'm not good at it. I don't enjoy it. It's not who I am. And I immediately was put into a political cesspool. And I knew that immediately, and literally from that point forward, it stopped being fun in a hurry.
Pause.
I don't regret going to WCW for
That
a
was-
second.
that
That was the whole clip. That was the whole clip.
Oh, shit. Well, never mind. I mean, he's not lying. I have the Guy Evans Nitro book, and I kind of like flipped around a little bit before I actually started like fully reading it. Haven't finished it yet because I suck at reading. But WCW in the time that Vince got hired was a political mess. You had Hulk Hogan, who was just like, yeah, doesn't work for me.
Yep.
Me losing on TV? Nah. Oh, you need me to come to this random pay-per-view because the ratings are tanking and you need pay-per-view buys? Nah. And then Bash to the Beach.
You had everyone
2000.
complaining too, like Eddie Guerrero,
Chris Benoit.
Everyone was just sick and tired. Like Perry Saturn and Dean Malenko, they all fucking went and invaded WWE.
Apparently, according to Vince, not Vince Russo, but Bruce Pritchard, that wasn't supposed to be the story.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know whether to trust Bruce Pritchard now or just throw him.
To this point, I'm gonna start believing in Bruce.
Well, my thing is
They like him enough to keep him there after the Vince shit, so he must be doing something right.
He's just a
give him
yes
good
man.
press on his podcast because that's ever since he went back, the podcast has like really changed. Like Conrad used to ask like these hard hitting questions, and now like Conrad will just ask like softball questions that he knows that Bruce will actually answer. And I was like,
Hold on, I'll give you another reason why Conrad's like this, because Eric Bischoff's been chewing his ass.
yeah.
Well, a lot of people don't like the fact that Eric Bischoff criticizes AEW, but like he knows that shit firsthand. Like Eric Bischoff was a part of a dying company, so he's trying to help you, bro.
Oh my god.
Take the help.
Yeah, and Tony doesn't want the help. He thinks that he can do it on his own.
Like, it wasn't like Eric Bischoff was willing to help. I mean, he was on Dynamite like twice, 3 times.
Twice.
Yeah, so clearly he wanted to at least try to help him, but I guess Tony just wanted all the booking to himself. And maybe that was a good thing because Eric Bischoff could have gave more people creative control, like heaven knows. But I don't know. I would have rather took a help from a guy who was a part of not 1 but 2 dying companies in TNA and WCW and tried to be better.
It's not only that. I'd rather have Eric Bischoff because he, to this day, I'll give him his flowers. Him beating WWE 83 straight weeks.
No one else will ever be able to say that.
Yeah.
And you see everyone being like, oh, 44 more episodes and AEW will outlive WCW. So, what would it matter if it did?
And WCW had a better roster than AEW back then.
Wait, hold on. Are they talking about like TV?
Talking about TV, like they'll have more episodes.
Okay, I was about to say they're not even close to outliving like WCW as a company.
Yeah, no, just TV wise, 44 I think or 43 now more episodes than they outlive.
So,
yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter.
Like right now, what I'm seeing on AEW is like 1999 to 2000s era.
And even then, like they're acting like WCW just like packed up and left. WCW got bought. AEW is not going to get bought by anybody.
Nope.
WCW would have still went on if Vince McMahon didn't open the checkbook. So
yeah, because Eric has went on to say that the plan was to have a pay-per-view called The Big Bang, and it was going to be what did he say? The rebirth of WCW under his control.
Yeah.
Damn, what could have been?
Yeah.
Then he wanted to be the general manager of Raw. And he did all right in that.
Tony Khan just needs.
He needs help.
Yeah. I just need to know if he's on Medicaid. Like, I want to know if he's on like Adderall or something. Like, I always read up. Yeah, I always read up about like last minute he'll change a lot of shit, and that's why these Dynamite episodes are so shit these past few weeks. It's just he needs a booker, like a legit booker.
Well, he needs a team. He doesn't need one person. He needs a ton of people that'll be like, this is not good, and then make some suggestions or something. And he has the experienced people like Jerry Lynn, Christopher Daniels, and all them.
Yeah.
But he won't take that help.
They also need a guy that they could, like, he could grab Tony and say, look, this is not going to work. You have to understand. And you're letting the elite have creative control. That's not healthy.
Well, if you're letting Mercedes Moné have creative control and she hasn't even been there 3-4 months, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's a massive problem.
And her bragging about how big her paychecks are and all that shit. That I was like, when I saw that, I was like, fucking really?
Oh my god, WWE didn't want me to do the Mandalorian. So? The reason why John Cena and all those motherfuckers were still in WWE doing those goddamn movies is because they don't wrestle all the time. You were a full-time wrestler. The Miz, I mean, it was all right because The Miz could be off TV and no one would notice. But Sasha Banks, by default at that time, was one of the biggest stars.
Yep.
So they would notice if if Sasha was off TV for a couple of weeks. And I think at the time too, Mercedes was SmackDown Women's Champion, or at least was in a program. So why would she not be on TV when she was feuding with Bayley, or they were defending the tag title, something? They were doing something.
If I remember, she was I think teaming up with Naomi. Last thing I saw her in WWE, I think.
No, I think Mandalorian season 2 came out a little bit before that.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
2021, she was SmackDown Women's Champion. She was
yeah.
Bianca Belair main event, WrestleMania. Like, of course they weren't going to want you to do that because you were in the main event of WrestleMania feuding with, at the time, the highest rising women's star.
Yeah.
Like, of course, because it's like, what, we're not going to have you off TV when we're trying to build WrestleMania. That's like Roman Reigns. Well, no, I retract that. Roman Reigns is a part-timer. That's like if Seth Rollins was gone throughout the whole Bloodline build and he was teaming up with Cody and then feuding with Drew. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Then I've been reading on some things that MJF is making possibly $50 million a year.
That's way
This
too
is literally WCW 2.0.
It's basically
They're paying too
WCW.
much. They're paying too much for their talent, and eventually the cost of everything is gonna come up because the cost of everything has gone up due to inflation, and sooner or later Tony Khan's gonna have to go to these people and go like, "Hey, see if you can."
You're gonna be making a little bit less money now.
See if you can get a deal with the WWE. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay you in the next year.
Yeah.
Just wait. Those will start coming.
Well, it's funny because there was like an old clip with I think it was Chris Van Vliet where he was interviewing Tony Khan when AEW was first forming. And Tony Khan said the exact same thing. The problem with WCW is that too many people were getting creative control. They were signing too many people. They were paying them a shit ton of money, and then the costs all went up to them, and they failed. And now Tony Khan's doing the exact same thing.
The exact same thing.
Signing too many people, paying them way too much money.
Creative control.
Creative control. Obviously, people are going to get upset. Oh, and he was also complaining about, well, you're not going to be able to book everyone. And then there's people like Ricky Starks, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Miro that are getting nothing.
Oh, my God.
The exact same thing's going on.
Yeah.
Not saying AEW is going to fail because WCW got bought, but AEW, with what they're doing, it's not... They're going to go beyond the point of no return. And sure, no one might be able to buy them, but no one's going to watch.
And I think that's kind of why they kind of struggling to get a media deal, because people pay attention to those numbers every week. And if you're not outperforming week to week, you're not a hot commodity anymore.
Well, exactly. It's like all these fans want to say that ratings don't matter. Like to us, like to the fans, they don't. No one gives a fuck. But to the big business people, yes, it does. Because if you are making less than 1 million views, and it's like, why the fuck do I need to give you billions upon billions of dollars to air on my network for 3 to 5 years? When we're not guaranteed to make as much as we are giving you. It's a deal. It's not give everything to one party. It's supposed to benefit both. And so far, Warner Brothers are seeing that, and they're like, I don't really think I want to give you a deal anymore. HBO Max as well. Like, sure, a lot of people will probably be happy that they'll pay like $15 a month to see everything and not have to pay $50 a pay-per-view. But then again, will everyone watch?
Gonna be
Yeah.
honest with you. HBO Max. I have HBO Max, and
Yeah.
it's got a lot of stuff that like interests me, like Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, The
And they always sponsor
Sopranos.
AEW.
Yeah, but like the thing is like if there was a deal for them to go on a streaming service, it should have been done like
3 years ago, 2 years ago.
4 years ago during COVID.
Actually,
When
yeah.
everybody was home.
When Raw was getting record low numbers because no one was watching cable that much.
Nope.
Everyone was watching Netflix.
Yeah,
everyone was watching Disney Plus.
Because everyone was getting like free trials and all that stuff from like Disney, Netflix, and all that stuff.
Yeah. Like it took so long for
remember that.
WWE to notice that, and now they're doing it. AEW would have followed suit if someone would give them a deal, but so far nobody is.
Like I agree with Aaron. They should have done this streaming thing during COVID, and it would have helped them a lot.
Well, even if they weren't going to do it for the weekly shows like Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage, they should have at least done it for their pay-per-views because not everyone's going to pay $50 per pay-per-view.
You know, I've only bought one AEW pay-per-view and since their entire existence, and it was this past
Was it Revolution?
Full Gear?
Oh, Full Gear.
Full Gear, what year?
Hold on. I'm currently on my Xbox and trying to get into my Bleacher Report, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
But I'm going to mention. Do you know JD from NY206?
Yes.
Okay, he did a I guess someone clipped it from his streams, mentioning about what's going on with AEW
I got it.
and all. Oh, okay.
Full Gear Full Gear last year.
Full Gear 2023?
2023.
Yep.
Man, I feel bad.
Yep.
I bought All In, I bought Revolution, and I bought Double or Nothing. I bought 3.
I was illegally streaming those.
I was illegally streaming Full Gear 2023. I was like, that card's not worth buying.
But back to what I was saying, JD went on a really good. I can't find the video for some reason. I thought I bookmarked it. I must have took it off while we were me and Aaron were streaming.
Or maybe he took it down.
Probably because he has a lot of hate now. But
yeah,
he mentioned about the last good thing that AEW did was Revolution. That was the Sting farewell thing, which it was good. I enjoyed it.
I thought it was a very good match.
Yep. Then they had that whole month of good television. Then after that, they just fall flat on their face.
Well, I think that they need to get rid of Forbidden Door because they're bringing in a bunch of people that nobody knows, and not a lot of people are going to watch that shit.
Nope.
And after that, only thing that the business people wants is good television.
Yes.
And some things I really don't agree with JD. That was the only thing I agree with him on. I said, yes, we do need a better television. We need better quality. We need better this and that. And all that. And all that. So, what do you think, Aaron?
About?
We'll just say if I give you we'll just say if Tony Khan gives you the keys to AEW, what would you do?
Tony Khan said to me, "Hey, I really need some help. Gonna let you do creative." I'd be like, "Okay, let me see what you have. Let me see what you have so far and see if we can tweak anything so we don't have to change anything." And then I'd be like, "Okay, Tony, this is what I got." And I'd be like, "Hear me out. Your biggest number is right after the Big Bang Theory. Why not get the one thing that is killing your ratings the most, the Elite, have them on first, not last, not at 9 o'clock, the big hour. Have them on first. See where it gets you. Give it like a 3-week trial of the Elite coming out first and just wreaking havoc. Or whatever the fuck it is they do. Then I'd put on a fucking... I'd have like a good match. Or... See, here's the problem. I don't fucking know what I'd do with AEW if I was given the keys. Because I've not been in a creative position. I'd probably just sit there and be like, yeah, I don't think this is going to work, boss. But hey, you sign my paychecks. And then if he would be like, so what would you change? And I'd be like, the Elite are killing your ratings right now. Jericho is killing your ratings right now. They said, this is supposed to be the big show. Fucking put Jericho on fucking Collision. See how that works. Well, actually, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be making different stars. I'd be bringing it. I'd be having people that usually aren't on TV. On TV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get them like a good win streak going. Let them showcase their stuff, and then have that one big feud. But if I see that somebody's getting hot, like red hot, I'm gonna jump on that shit like a fly on shit. I'm not gonna lie. Because Tony Khan has gotten into the habit of, oh wow, somebody's getting over with the fans. Let's why don't you give me that? And then I'm just gonna single-handedly ruin it with something really, really bad.
Yeah, I understand what you're
Wardlow's
saying.
like my prime example. Dude was like fucking white hot. Everybody wanted him. And then Tony was like, oh, we're going to give you MJF finally, which I predicted like months before that actually happened. I was like, I already see where this is going. I said, Wardlow's going to turn on MJF. They're going to have a feud, and then Wardlow's not going to do anything. And I told this to my best friend Jonty, and he goes like, "You really think that Tony Khan's going to do that?" And I said, "Bro, I just got a gut feeling." And that's exactly what fucking happened. Was Wardlow got hot, and then he wasn't. Same thing with the Acclaimed. The Acclaimed at this point have reached New Day level heat with me. There was a time where the New Day was on TV every week. Every single week. And they were the tag champs. And they were over. The New Day was over at a point, and then they weren't. Because it was the same matches every time. New Day, Usos.
Yeah.
And then the Usos would win, and then the Usos would have like one tag match with an odd tag team, like trying to think of the tag teams. back then. The Good Brothers. They'd have like a little program. The New Day would cool off, and then it'd be New Day, Usos, SummerSlam. And you're like, okay, cool, all right. But AEW's tag division right now, I'm not really seeing many impressive tag teams like the days of old of Penta and Phoenix, the Young Bucks, Jurassic something Express.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this heel version of Luchasaurus, it hasn't been working with me since it started. Same thing with Jack Perry, because I'll always see Jack Perry as Jungle Jack Perry. I don't see Jack Perry as a scapegoat. But yeah, I honestly don't know what I would do. I would, honestly, with the business sense that I have, I'd cut all unnecessary costs immediately.
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey, this person hasn't been seen a year. Yeah, get on the phone right now and just say, hey, you're not fulfilling your contractual obligations. We're going to have to let you go. We can't keep paying you if you're not coming to work. Miro.
I always forget about him.
Drop Ring of Honor, sell it immediately.
Yeah.
Sell it to somebody that's actually going to do something with it. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I was an avid watcher of Ring of Honor. I'd watch every week until AEW bought it.
I just don't know why Tony Khan bought it.
Fucking scrap Rampage. Get that shit out of here. Too much AEW content.
So you just want to focus Dynamite and Collision.
Focus on, but give yourself, 2 shows. Dynamite, Collision.
Okay. See what you're doing.
If you want to, use Ring of Honor as an NXT kind of thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
And put it on fucking YouTube.
Not Honor Club.
Yeah, and if
That's
you want
still going.
to,
Yeah.
if you want to,
Not like it's getting like much viewership.
Yeah, that's the only place where you can find Ring of Honor stuff now. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So.
Absolutely stupid.
That would be like priority number 1 is getting all of the unnecessary expenditures. Get those out of the way. Start reducing contracts. Be like, hey, if you don't want your contract reduced, start looking for a better, like for example, say like a Malachi Black comes up to Tony Khan. He's like, hey, boss, contract's coming up. Are we going to be able to make a deal? And if Tony's like, yeah, sure, we'll be able to make a deal, but it's not going to be as much as it was last time, and Malachi Black goes, I don't know if I could do that, then if Tony Khan is saying, well, we'll just keep talking, then that's problem number 1. But if he's like, okay, go see if you can get a deal with TNA or his first thing will be like, go ahead, go see if you can get a deal with like New Japan or something, so I can keep.
Yeah, that would be his first thing, so that way they could keep him on the radar.
Yeah, keep him on the AEW radar. Like Willie, I don't know
New
if
Japan or CMLL.
I was mentioning contracts, and I would just look and go like, okay, so this person hasn't been seen here in a year. Get on the phone, and tell them that if they're not going to come to TV, we're just going to have to terminate the contract because you're not holding up your end of the bargain. And I mentioned Miro specifically.
Yeah.
Same thing with Keith Lee. Like, if you're not going to use them, let them go.
I think Keith Lee should have been let go. Oh, yeah, and you asked me earlier, like, which AEW talent do I see going back to WWE? Definitely Keith Lee.
Yes.
Oh, no doubt. So he can be with his wife?
He could be with Mia Yim, and then he won't have the shitty gimmicks anymore. They would just keep him as NXT Black
Keith
and Gold
Lee.
Keith Lee. We bring him back to NXT.
He will love to go back to NXT.
Because Mia Yim's being on NXT more now, so just move them both to NXT permanently.
Then, but for me, if they bring back Keith Lee in NXT, he could have a fucking great feud with Trick Williams. At least have Trick
Exactly.
Williams have a big fucking monster coming after him for the belt.
Keith Lee versus Obafemi would be amazing.
Yep. Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Goddamn, look at us fantasy booking and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Dijak.
Yeah, Dijak is just gritting his teeth because he was supposed to be feuding with Trick Williams, and he got called up to Raw, and then his contract didn't get renewed. That is so sad. That
By his
Dijak
own
situation.
admission, he was being a stooge.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have re-signed if they presented a deal. They didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
He didn't want to leave.
But since I brought up Dijak, where do you think he will go?
Where do I think he'll go? I think he'll go to the independents a little bit. I think he'll probably tour the independents, like do his own schedule and shit. Try to build himself back up. What big company do I see for him? Honestly, New Japan. I think New Japan will use him a lot better than anywhere else.
That's what I said. People keep saying like TNA.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do anything with him in AEW.
Then a lot of the freakers always keep saying AEW because of Keith Lee.
Keith Lee's not even there. What do you think they'll do with him? Dijak will get the Keith Lee treatment if he goes to AEW. Or he'll be a bodyguard for somebody. He will be in the learning tree if he goes to AEW.
My fucking god.
Thanks, guys!
Dijak, I saw you all over the world, and you're just a great talent, but I think what was limiting you was the guidance. I think you should go over and join the learning tree. And then, like, Big Cass and Dijak will be a tag team for the learning tree. And Big Bill, sorry. Stupid ass name. But
who's that other guy they got with him? Is that Brian Keith?
The bounty hunter. Bounty hunter.
He's injured. He's just the respect Chris Jericho.
Now they signed Jeff Cobb.
Cobb, but I think that was just for Forbidden Door.
Oh, okay.
That was temporary. Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's a good pickup.
Nope.
It
was just to get Jeff Cobb on the card. That was
well, it's because also Jeff Cobb had tweeted like, "Hey, I've been sitting at home for like months."
Yeah, so Tony Khan probably saw that and was like, "Oh, actually, yeah, we don't have anything for Jeff Cobb." Okay, Brian Keith is injured. There you go, learning tree.
See, that's what pissed me off about this whole learning tree thing when they brought in Brian Keith. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, he was killing it in the indies. He was killing it in like the indie scene, being the longest reigning. I can't remember what champion he was. And he had a long, like a good undefeated streak. And then AEW signed him. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Respect.
Oh my fucking god.
At least they didn't bring Brian. At least they didn't bring a Private Party into the learning tree. That's good.
Oh Jesus! Don't get Tony any ideas.
Well, no, they were trying. Remember, they were trying to build them into the learning tree, and then Private Party was like, "No."
I'm sorry, Freakazoids, but every time I see Private Party, I see Street Profits.
Every time I see Private Party, I just instantly think of the Matt Hardy shit. Just like
Well, yeah.
that's probably why they didn't. It's like, well, we tried following one legend and it brought us fucking nowhere. Why would we do it again?
Yeah,
I just realized
fucking
this is also Chris
Isaiah
Jericho's, like,
Cassidy moaning at the top of his lungs.
I swear, brother Cassidy. I also realized this is Chris Jericho's third faction in AEW.
Yep.
Third.
Nothing will top the Inner Circle, by the way. I'm stealing that.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Jericho. Fuck you, Jericho. I'm
Oh
stealing
yeah, I
it.
completely forgot Jake Hager got released from AEW.
Yeah.
Not like they were doing
the
anything
human-
with him anyway.
The human version of I'm just here to collect a paycheck.
Oh yeah,
The purple hat guy. That's all I can remember him as.
I like this
I
hat.
just want my hat.
That's all I can remember him now. It's like, well,
That was done. That was when they started doing that. Was when I got with my last girlfriend. So I was kind of glad I've missed like an entire year of AEW TV.
You
So,
didn't.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
didn't miss
at
that.
least
Oh,
it
I
was,
know,
at least it
I
wasn't
know.
like
The
at
last
least it wasn't like,
AEW.
hey babe. It wasn't like, hey babe, let's go do something. No man, Dynamite is on. I like this hat.
The last like AEW thing that I watched like live was the debut of Collision because I'm a big CM Punk mark.
Yeah.
So that was like the last thing. And then once I saw like the All In stuff, I was like, well, looks like I'm not watching Collision anymore.
I stopped watching Collision after Punk got let go because it just started becoming like squash matches and the same shit from Dynamite and whatever. Bringing in like CMLL, Ring of Honor, New Japan guys, and I was just like, I don't fucking care.
I like how this whole episode we're just been shitting on AEW.
Yeah.
Welcome to the last 3 hours of this podcast where we shit on AEW. If you like AEW, this podcast ain't for you.
Just so for like, I can't shit on WWE. They made a good couple weeks of television.
Yeah,
I
they
can't
made it
bitch
seem
about
like
it.
Dominic likes to get his butt fucked.
Okay then, all right. The one that
Hey
excited
man, the crowd popped more for that than Dom being on top of Liv. I'm just saying.
the only thing that really intrigued me when Jacob Fatu made his debut.
Yeah, now they've put Paul through a table.
Yeah.
Bro, and the cool thing is all this is just leading up to SummerSlam, and I'm going. So
You lucky
give
bastard.
me more. Give me more.
Well, the thing is like the rumors were like Solo's gonna face Cody, but I think Solo's facing Roman at SummerSlam.
Oh, there's no
you
doubt
think
now.
you think Roman's gonna return him?
I think Roman's gonna return for SummerSlam.
Okay.
I mean, it's a big show.
Yeah, it's one of the big four there, buddy.
Roman's going to return at SummerSlam, face Solo. Then Roman's going to disappear again. Then Survivor Series season. It's going to be OG Bloodline versus New Bloodline. War Games.
Oh my! Oh, I'm getting excited.
It's going to be Roman, Jay, Jimmy. Maybe even put Sammy in there against Solo.
Rocks, the Rocks version or whatever. I'm thinking the Rock's running that fucking New Bloodline. Everyone keeps forgetting about the Rock.
Yeah, and then that could be a good way to finally get Rock Roman. Besides the way they wanted to, the rushed version, where it was just like, "Hey, he's here, Roman's here."
Here, let's finally get this match going since the whole the W universe hijacked fucking WrestleMania last year, so might as well.
And then if you're not going to do Cody Randy at SummerSlam, do Cody Randy WrestleMania 41.
Ooh.
No.
Because if you want to wait, do Cody KO at SummerSlam or something. I don't care which it is.
Well, we'll find out on Saturday.
Yeah,
They just have to. Everyone keeps bitching about the Cody reign. I was like, you gotta let him cook.
Yeah, but the only reason why they're bitching about it is because all the bloodline stands on Twitter. It's insane.
Oh
Okay,
my god!
hold on. So I'm gonna reveal something about me personally. I do better, and I'll explain with an example. I do better when I'm chasing things. Like the stories mean more if I'm chasing something.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
yeah.
Cody is like his dad. It's better if Cody is chasing the title than to have it. Because
I think that applies to multiple stories.
Because then you're like, oh man, fuck, Cody's getting a title shot. Fuck yeah. And now people are like, oh man, Cody's got the title. Now what do we do?
I think that's the problem.
Because that was
is
the
like
big
a lot
reason
of
why
people,
everybody wanted Cody in the first place, because they thought that he should have beat Roman Reigns at the last WrestleMania.
Yeah. And I think it's because they're so focused on long-term booking that like everyone's pointing towards SummerSlam and WrestleMania and not Money in the Bank, and there's not a lot of big stars to really have Cody feud with. That's why he feuded with Logan Paul of all fucking people. Sure, you had AJ, but you can only run that so many times.
Yeah.
So it's like clearly they're doing Randy at either SummerSlam or WrestleMania, and then it's like, what do we do in between with this guy? Bobby Lashley, Karrion Kross. Oh, Karrion Kross is on Raw. I can't even say that.
Remember, he beat 7 former champions.
Yeah, I like how they're making that such a big deal. Like, who did he beat?
Fuck
Drew,
off.
Kofi, Finn, like all of them. Like, come on, man.
All I gotta say is fuck off. Now I'm starting to get Karrion Kross
Yeah,
to get off my fucking TV.
I'm a little disappointed in good old Killer Kross.
Well, the thing is like, I hate this. Like, will he, won't he with Xavier Woods? Like, either turn him heel or don't. I'm sick of them teasing the New Day breaking up because they've been doing it so many times that it's like, honestly, I don't care if the New Day break up anymore. They should have done it years ago.
They should have done it when Big E got hurt.
Yeah, and then you could have had like Woods or Kofi blame the other for, Big E getting hurt. Or something like that. Yeah. Or it could have been like, this is for Big E, you know what I mean? Have someone turn heel. I wouldn't even mind heel Kofi. Turn the fucker heel for once.
They've been teasing.
Heel Kofi brings back Jamaican accent.
Oh my fucking god! Don't do that.
Hey, wait! Aren't you supposed to be Jamaican?
And then, like, ever since, he just had to drop that accent because he accidentally didn't use it.
They've been teasing this fucking stupid breakup with the New Day for fucking weeks, and I'm like, just fucking pull the trigger.
Same with the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
They've been doing it for the Judgment Day too. They did it like last year. Then they started earlier this year. Now they're doing it again. And it's just like, okay, Finn, just turn on Priest or Priest turn on Finn. Just get on with it.
I see them turning on Priest.
I see Finn costing Priest maybe on Saturday and helping Rollins win. And then it's just Priest Balor at SummerSlam. But then again, that just doesn't make sense because Balor's one half of the tag champs. So what do you do with them then? Maybe Priest costs Finn and JD? I don't know. Not
only that, I think the world title needs a breathe a little more. I'm not dissing on Damian Priest. I think
you're hating.
I'm not hating. It's just
he's hating.
Shut the fuck up, Aaron.
I think Priest is doing all right, but not great.
He needs all I can see is bisexual Taker.
That's all anyone can see now.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing from him. It's like he's like fix the gimmick up a little bit.
Well, even then, Damian Priest and Gunther does not scream SummerSlam. It screams Monday Night Raw.
Yes.
Rollins and Gunther, though.
Oh my god.
Money match. And they teased it before on the build to WrestleMania, so why not run it at SummerSlam? Because Gunther's going to face whoever wins. Why not have it be against Rollins? Oh, because Rollins is going to have a short reign. So?
he's doing it so the belt could breathe a little bit until, we'll just say, if Rollins wins, at least that belt gets a little breathing room. Then
And then
drop
Gunther
it. Yeah, then
wins,
drop
yeah.
it to Gunther, and have
Gunther
Gunther.
deserves it. Gunther
Yeah,
goes to Bash at Berlin, faces Dragunov probably. There you go.
Then after the whole CM Punk Drew McIntyre thing, they'll let Drew go after Gunther.
Or
Unless-
Punk if he's healthy,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
something.
See, people just don't understand about the bookings and shit.
Yeah, because we went through what 20 years of like boom, 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 boom. And AEW, we're used to boom, 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 boom. That no one knows what long-term booking is anymore.
I think, yeah, that's why I like about Triple H's booking, because he's doing it such a long term, and he's actually building it up, and people just don't see it. Like
Triple H already basically said he already knows what the main event of WrestleMania 41 is going to be.
He's planting seeds. That's
Yeah.
what. Yeah, that's it. He's planting seeds. Each episode is like on Raw or whatever. They're like Easter eggs. Oh, I can see a feud between, let's just say, Braun Breaker and Ilya.
Yeah.
Oh, they're planting seeds, and that's what Tony Khan needs to do. Like plant seeds.
And they're building up talents that, like, under Vince McMahon's regime,
Yeah,
they'd be jobbers. Like Ludwig Kaiser would not be going on a singles run. He would just be Gunther's lackey forever. And now Ludwig Kaiser is basically like, hey, now I'm going to be feuding with Braun Breaker when I'm better. You know what I mean? So
I thought the whole Imperium breakup was weird.
Yeah, where Giovanni, like Ludwig Kaiser just attacked Giovanni Vinci,
Yeah,
nothing led up to it, and then he got split in the draft.
that kind of, like, when that happened, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Why?
Giovanni Vinci hasn't even been on TV, not even WWE Speed ever since. What the fuck are we gonna do with Giovanni?
I was like, oh, okay, they're all right. Ludwig and Giovanni rivalry. Oh, nope, he's been drafted to SmackDown. Oh, I guess we're throwing that out of the fucking door.
Yeah, it's not like Giovanni came back with that like NXT gimmick he had. He's just not there anymore. I'll bet you in the next round of releases, probably later on this year, Giovanni Vinci's gonna go.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
I think Giovanni's gonna be one of those people.
Who else did they drafted? I can see Odyssey Jones getting released.
Well, maybe not Odyssey Jones because he's doing a lot behind the scenes apparently.
Oh.
So he might be the new Titus O'Neil, where he's like the charity guy or the recruiting guy or something like that. Like they'll probably keep Odyssey Jones, but like Apollo Crews, I could see them letting him go.
Yeah.
Akira Tozawa, I could see them letting him go.
Poor him.
Yeah, poor him. He was great in the cruiserweight division. Cedric Alexander.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about him.
Ashante, Adonis, BFAB, all them that are never.
Yeah,
on
they
TV.
need. They needed to go. I don't understand why they brought back Hit Row.
Natalia, like, is her deal's coming up if it's not already.
Yeah, she's been teasing to go into TNA.
Yeah, no, I swear, if they have Natalia and Dana Brooke as a tag team over there, I'm gonna cry.
My god,
You're gonna run that.
I completely forgot about that tag team.
They were a tag team for a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot all about it because it was shit.
They're gonna be Knockouts tag team champions.
What?
Yeah, I came back and heard Dana Brooke and Natalia as a possible
tag team in TNA.
Tag team in TNA. And the TNA, the tag team would be Ash by OnlyFans.
It would be like It would be Hearts by Elegance or something like that. Elegant Hearts. There you go.
God.
Damn. I just want to do this. I'll be like, hey, I'll trade you for a Natalia for Jordan Grace. They'll probably be stupid to fucking accept that fucking trade. All right, thank you,
bro.
Well, Jordan Grace is like their only women's star.
WWE wanted Ric Flair for the Hall of Fame for the Four Horsemen when they went in. You know who TNA wanted? They could have had anybody. You know who they chose?
Ric Flair.
Christian.
Oh,
Well, Christian wasn't that bad in
that
TNA.
TNA.
But yeah, it was a stupid trade. Ric Flair, who isn't wrestling, then Christian Cage, who was in his prime still. So
I actually enjoyed his TNA run.
yeah, and I love his AEW run. Christian Cage is amazing.
Think he could stop with the dead dad stuff.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but he's still
yeah.
a good heel, even despite that. So
Tony Khan saw how good of a reaction that got on the internet and was like, all right, we're going to just keep doing that.
yeah, because they did the dead dad once for Jack Perry, and I think that was meant to be like the one-off, and then it's just like, well, we're gonna have him feud with a bunch of people who had dead dads or dads that left them, or people that don't have dads, and it's just like, there you go.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
even Edge, like, you never knew who your father was, and then after I beat you, I'm gonna be your father. Like, dude,
Oh,
I think Adam Copeland's older than Christian too. So it was like, what the fuck?
yeah, I think he's like a few years older than Christian.
A few years or a few months, like something like that.
There's like a video that I see every so often that comes on my Facebook reels.
Oh
and
my god!
it's Vegeta from Dragon Ball Abridged, and the video is Adam Copeland kicking Christian like constantly in the dick, and it pauses, and Christian's got this like look on his face after he's just been kicked in the dick for the like 8th time, and you just hear Vegeta from the Dragon Ball Abridged series go, "He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?"
I think I've seen that once on Twitter. Actually, I think I do recall that.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite videos. Keeps kicking me in the dick. Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
I'm sorry, but I don't mind Christian's faction, but goddamn, the more I see Nick Wayne's mom being more sluttier, I'm just gonna fucking laugh about it.
I wonder how that conversation went.
Oh my god.
So yeah, hey Nick, we're gonna make your mom dress like a complete and total slut bag. I hope you're okay with it. You're not. Oh, that sucks. I signed your paychecks. Fuck you.
Well, even then, the conversation with Nick Wayne's mom. Yeah, you know that guy who made fun of your husband dying? Yeah, you're going to pair up with that guy, and you're going to pretend to be completely in love with this guy. What?
It's going to be great.
I would have been like,
sounds like a great plan, boss. Yeah, let's do that. She's totally going to agree with that.
no sane human being would have agreed to that. I would have been like, fuck you. I don't care if it was fake. I don't care if it was scripted. Fuck that.
Jesus. Let's see here. Oh, okay.
Is it someone I'm gonna have to shit on?
No. We're gonna go over the Money in the Bank card real quick.
Thank fucking Christ.
I'm done. I'm done talking shit about Vince Russo, Wrestling Taku, WWE 1. I'm done talking shit about them.
We've done that for 3 hours.
Yeah, we had our briefs and shit, so we're good. So
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of hate mail for the one comment that I made.
I know. I'm gonna fucking read it probably.
The just in case anybody's looking for it, it's the Wrestling Otaku is the kind of guy that would buy Tessa Blanchard's OnlyFans.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
All right. Money in Bank 2024. Okay.
Yay.
First match is the men's Money in the Bank. Is Jey Uso versus Carmelo Hayes versus Andrade, Chad Gable, LA Knight, and Drew McIntyre. What's your guys' thought on this match?
I think it's a decent lineup. I don't mind it.
I don't know who's gonna win.
I think I know who's going to win.
I feel like Drew McIntyre's getting fucked over in this match.
Oh, he's definitely getting fucked over. CM Punk's definitely going to cost him.
Yeah, he's definitely going to show up. I'm going to make my pick. Everyone's going to hate it. I think LA Knight's gonna win it.
What, is he just going to cash in on Logan Paul?
If he
let me-
fucking does that, I swear to God.
I'm gonna back that up. Actually, thank you, Willie, for. I'm actually
That
gonna.
would be a stupid pick.
Oh,
Not
fuck
because
it.
because they haven't even had a match yet, and I'm pretty sure they're probably gonna do it at SummerSlam in Logan Paul's home city of Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio.
And then LA Knight's gonna finally get that like one big win.
Yeah, I think having him cash in to win that U.S. title would not feel like satisfying for his first.
Yeah.
title.
Now I thought about that because last time someone did that was Theory.
Yeah, no. After that Theory cash in, and then they made that like the rule that you could cash in for like any championship.
Yeah.
I felt like that was so stupid.
Fuck it. I'm gonna redo my pick. I'm gonna say Hayes is gonna win it.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't be mad if Carmelo Hayes won that. My pick, I think, is going to be Jey Uso. I think they're going to take advantage of like how much merch they're selling and all that shit. And
Yeah.
Dude,
it makes the most sense with the overbooked
eating
nature.
is out of control.
Yeah, he needs to stop saying yeet. And you already know he's going to call it the Money in the Bank yeet case or yeet in the bank or something like that.
Or he could.
He's gonna call it money in the yeet.
No, yeah, Money in the yeet.
Or he's gonna do.
Yeet.
He's gonna do that. Back then when whoever was a winner of Money in the Bank, they could customize their briefcase. It's gonna be a massive yeet on the side of that
Oh
motherfucker.
my god.
Because
He's going to
last
get
time,
the blue. He's
yeah.
gonna get the tribal patterns on it. I'm gonna say yeet.
Because if you guys remember, last time someone had a custom Money in the Bank, it was fucking Brock Lesnar. Remember, he made like a fucking boombox out of that bitch.
No, it was Damian Priest. It was Senior Money in the Bank. It was purple.
I just don't count that.
It was Damian Priest.
Still happened.
I just thought they were doing a fucking some kind of storyline that Finn was gonna fuck him over on the contract.
Yeah,
Oh, he
because
can have
he still had the green one. Yeah,
one or some shit like that. Then they didn't go with it. I was like, well, fuck it, never mind that.
I thought that would have been awesome if you just tried to cash in. Referee just opened.
There's no
it.
contract.
There's no contract. Finn-
Here comes Finn.
Finn comes over, he cashes in, wins the belt. That would have been so fucking funny.
All right. Then we got the women's, which
I don't think Aaron said his pick.
Oh, Aaron, what's your pick, buddy? I didn't.
I gotta go with Jey Uso.
Yeah, I think it's obvious.
It seems like the most logical thing because the Wyatt Six are fucking. They're gonna show up. Probably
gonna
screw Chad Gable out of it.
Logan
CM
Paul's
Punk-
gonna screw
Well, actually, hold on. Do we really want two people getting screwed in this Money in the Bank?
No. Hold
Not
on.
two, three. Three people getting screwed. LA Knight's gonna get screwed over by Logan Paul.
Drew McIntyre's gonna get. Oh, Aaron got cut off. He must have lagged out. I understand what he's saying. I think Chad Gable's gonna get fucked over. Drew McIntyre's gonna get fucked over. What is he saying about? What was he saying about Jey Uso getting fucked over as well?
Well, Jey Uso might be getting fucked over by the Wyatt Six. That was what he said.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah. You cut out.
Oh, well, we got Drew and Punk, LA Knight and Logan Paul, and then the Wyatt Six
And
with
Gable.
Chad Gable. It's a lot of gaga for one fucking match, in my opinion.
We had the Bloodline rules. Everybody was fucking there.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like Smash Brothers Ultimate. Everyone is here.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
The one I'm not really fond of is the women's Money in the Bank.
I think that's the most unpredictable out of the two matches.
Yeah.
Because like anybody could win that. Well, besides maybe Zoe Stark, but everyone else could.
Io Sky, Chelsea Green, Laura Valkyrie, Valhalla, whatever her fucking name is.
Lyra Valkyria.
Thank
Lyra
you.
Valkyria, yeah.
Tiffany Stratton, Naomi versus Zoe Starks. I swear to God, if I go on my Twitter, I keep seeing fucking Chelsea Green. Oh, Chelsea Green's gonna win it. God damn.
Well, I got to do something with her because the shit that she's doing right now ain't working for me, Chief.
That ain't gonna work for me, brother.
I swear to God, if I pick the wrong girl, I swear every fucking Io Sky fan's gonna come after me.
They're not going to make her win it twice.
No, I don't see it.
No one wants to see her and Bailey go at it again.
No.
Not right now.
You know what? I'm gonna make him happy. I'll go with Chelsea Green. Fuck it.
You're gonna go Chelsea Green on this?
Yeah, that or Tiffany Stratton.
I'm going Tiffany Stratton. 100%. I think she deserves it.
I think Aaron's gonna pick Chelsea.
What?
Who do you pick? Who you pick?
Tiffany Stratton.
Oh wow. There we go. Next match.
I'm
For the
just really hoping that Lyra Valkyria or whatever the fuck her name is. I hope that she doesn't get pushed to the moon like she did in NXT because I was not a fan.
No, I think they'll give her a bit of time. I don't think they'll push her.
How much
completely.
time are we talking? Are we talking Jade Cargill amount of time or
No. A year, 6 months max.
Gotcha.
No, they will. I don't think they were gonna push her like Jade Cargill.
No. The only reason why they pushed Jade Cargill is because a lot of people were hyped that she left AEW and went to WWE. They took advantage of that hype.
Exactly.
And now the hype has died down because
This is the last match for the World Heavyweight title for Seth Rollins. If he loses, he can't get a title shot when Priest is still champion. So Damian
for
Priest
next month.
Yeah, Damian Priest versus Seth freaking Rollins.
I think they finally pull. I think they finally pull the trigger. Have Finn turn on Priest, and then, well, whether it's accidental or intentional,
Okay.
I think Rollins. I think Rollins is going to win the belt again.
damn.
I'm actually going to agree. I'm going with Willie on this one. And win? What do you got?
As much as I want it to happen, I know it's not because I love Seth Rollins. But I'm going against the grain.
Shoot us. What do you got? What's your plan?
I think none of them are winning it.
Oh, I see where you're going with this.
Jey Uso's going to cash in.
Ooh! Oh my god!
No way. He's just yeeting his way to the world heavyweight title.
All you see at the end of the show is the Fireflies, and you just hear, "It's just me, Oos. Day one is
He's
just
gonna do
me,
this with
Oos."
the belt.
Nah, because listen, once I hear that song at SummerSlam, it's game over. I don't give a fuck who is in front of me. They are getting, and this is gonna sound so fucking perverted. They're gonna get yeeted off.
You're gonna get yeeted off the stage.
I swear to God, I'm gonna enjoy this match, and all I'm gonna see is fucking Jey Uso hopping, doing his yeet dance down to the fucking ramp.
Nah, you're just gonna hear James is gonna hear main event Jey Uso's in your city, and he's just gonna text me and go like, "How the fuck?" Said it's just that.
Oh no, I just realized something. What if he wins the belt and he calls himself the world heavy yeet champion?
I'm not watching Raw ever again.
That might actually kill Jim Cornette if he actually does that.
What the fuck does yeet mean? What in the French fried titty fuck does yeet mean?
What the? What in the
What happened to
goddamn was a
professional
world heavy
wrestling?
yeet champion, Brian?
Ryan, explain to me what yeet mean.
Brian, what is yeet? Explain to me.
Yin at 250 pounds. The world
Ladies
heavyweight
and gentlemen, please welcome the new world heavyweight champion. Oh, sorry.
World heavyweight.
The world heavy champion.
Just
People
make
are
that a
gonna
shirt.
go nuts. People are gonna go nuts. They're gonna be like, "Oh my god!"
That shirt's gonna sell like hotcakes right there.
I understand. I can understand why the crowd is so over Jey Uso.
It's an interactive thing. It gets everybody hyped.
He's gonna be dancing his way.
I just wish Michael Cole would stop trying to be hip and with the times. Because
He's trying to impersonate Pat McAfee because he's not there right now.
Why is Pat McAfee not there?
His father-in-law passed away.
Oh shit!
Dave
Yeah,
Meltzer
he's supporting his
lied
family.
about it. And
Yeah,
Dave
Meltzer wanted it to seem like Pat McAfee got attacked by the Wyatt Six on his show and all that shit, but it was like, no, it was because
I
Pat
literally
McAfee
watched that
explained on the
video
show.
that everybody was like, "Oh man, he got attacked by the Wyatt Six," and it was like a fucking drone. I'm like, why would they use a drone there, brother?
Next match is for the Intercontinental title. Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker. I know what I'm picking.
I know who I'm
Braun.
picking.
Make
Braun.
Sammy finally lose to Toronto again.
Braun deserves it. I think they need to strike while the iron's hot. Have him be the champion.
And this is going to be the main event. I know it's going to be the main event. Cody Rhodes, Orton, Kevin Owens versus the Bloodline of Solo, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu.
So they'll just be picking like 3 people from the
It's going to be,
Bloodline.
it says any 3 of the Bloodline.
I think they might actually change it. I think they might change it to an 8-man tag. I think Jimmy Uso is going to get involved in this. I think Jimmy's going to team with Cody, Randy, and Kevin. But then let's say like nobody trusts Jimmy and he gets thrown into the wolves. Let's say Jacob Fatu pins Jimmy, Bloodline wins.
Oof. Yeah, I forgot Jimmy's kind of not been seen or heard from.
Yeah,
he got attacked by the Bloodline, yeah.
He got
kicked out.
Yeah, he basically got replaced
By a guy that goes, yeah.
I can see the blood. Oh shit! Fuck. Let me back that up.
I'm going with the Bloodline here. You gotta make. You have to
make them dominant, yeah.
Yeah, you got to make these guys that you've been showing as monsters actually look like monsters. Putting Paul Heyman through a table, as cool as that looked, still didn't do it for me. I need to see them. I mean, granted, I've seen Jacob Fatu and what he can do in the ring. I thought his trilogy with Alexander Hammerstone is still like some of the greatest shit I've seen in quite some time. So I already know what he can do. I just haven't seen the other 2.
Never seen the Tonga brothers?
Bro, they were in New Japan. You think I'm gonna watch that shit?
They were like 10-time or something like that. New Japan Tag Team.
They were a dominant tag team.
Yeah, they were like mainstays over there.
They were pussy magnets.
They were like the Usos of New Japan Pro Wrestling because of how many tag titles they won. Yeah.
They were also part of the Bullet Club, weren't they?
Yep, they were.
Well, there's our picks for the Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. I'm sorry, I had to bring this picture up.
God damn it, son of a bitch. Fuck me. I'm so pissed. This fucking game that just dropped yesterday is already undergoing maintenance.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell happened?
All of us got kicked out of the stream for like 1 second.
that was fucking weird.
Okay.
Oh, I remember I was talking, then
You were talking, then you legged
Oh
out.
no, it's the wrestling Taku.
it was the curse of the
Oh no.
fucking WWE Real One. Oh no.
Acts like he's that dude. He has no influence.
Like Tony Khan.
Yeah, Jay from
In
Canada
your case.
posted this saying at WWE Real One acts like that he's the dude. He has no influence over anyone. He's a clout chaser. Attention seeker, how pathetic can one person be? Dude makes fun of other people's looks and looks like this. Oh well, sorry my guy, you're a fraud. He ain't wrong. I don't know what this guy really
I
looks like.
thought you said that we were done talking about people that were just going to irritate you.
Yeah, I know. I was just.
Yeah, he has nothing else. We talked about all the other.
What's your thoughts on Charlie Dempsey appearing on TNA?
I don't mind it. I mean, if they have something for him, go for it. But
But Lexus King in TNA, I think he'll do a real good job.
yeah, Lexus King wouldn't be too bad. Even if you just put like Trick Williams on one episode of TNA, team up with a couple of guys against the System. I think that faction's called that Moose is in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That would be good.
Wrestling Purist posted. Shut the fuck up, Eric Bischoff. I'll get to you.
Guys,
What you got to say about Bischoff?
Oh, I'll get to him. It's about Mercedes Moné.
Oh, yeah.
It's a beautiful segment he did. Mercedes Moné on why she left WWE. Sometimes I didn't feel. Oh, I forgot to show that shit. I'm sorry, my bad, guys.
Oh my god, I
Sometimes-
keep seeing this clip everywhere.
Yeah.
So fucking annoying.
Some things I didn't feel right that day. How we talked didn't settle in my heart. I just instantly knew if I wasn't going to take control of my life right here and now, then I was never gonna be happy there. Oh my god, I gotta listen to it.
AKA things didn't go my way.
There's so many reasonings.
Oh, okay.
But the biggest thing is just listening to my heart and my soul. Something
fuck
didn't
off.
felt right that day. How we were talked to didn't settle in my heart, and I just instantly knew, like, if I wasn't gonna take control of my life right here and now, then I was never going to be happy there by having someone talk to me the way that they do, or feeling like you just don't belong. Like, okay, I've been doing this for 14 years, and to feel like this as this low, my soul's like, no, get up, go.
That's a
Go.
big decision,
Fuck
though.
It was the
off.
hardest decision.
I mean,
WWE was always my dream when I
Remember,
was
you
10
could tell
years
me in the
old,
polls
so
if you got something to
to be
say.
with that company
Well,
for
let's go. Fine.
10
Pause.
years,
Pause.
Oh shit. Okay.
You are in a business where you get controlled who you face, what you do, and whether you win or lose. You have apparently been doing this 14 years. So you've had 14 years to realize this. If I'm not going to control myself, I got to settle in my heart and my soul, which everybody fucking says. Like, you were overpushed as fuck in the WWE. You are overpushed in AEW. You were in the main event of fucking WrestleMania. What do you mean?
Yeah, shut the
I'm
fuck
sorry.
up.
I just can't. You know, take anything she says seriously.
All right,
And I know people are going to be like, "Oh, you're just saying this because she's in AEW." I hated her in WWE too. I never got the hype of Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné, whatever her name was.
If you want me to move on, man, we'll move on.
Yeah, no. Play the rest of the clip. Play the rest of the clip.
Okay.
and to walk out was the hardest decision I've ever made in my whole life. But it's
Oh my gosh, she's gonna
now
fake
the
cry.
greatest decision I've ever made, because where I am today, the TBS champion, the highest paid woman in women's wrestling history.
You probably had to
Come
beg
on.
for that
I was-
amount.
Oh,
Probably
I
I
gotta pause. No one
You
cares.
you really think that she's being paid more than Rhea Ripley right now?
Yeah,
Yes.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I believe that.
it's Tony Khan. Tony Khan would do anything to bring in these stars.
Tony Khan would do anything just to get pussy.
I'm not. Well, okay, then that's
Okay.
I'm saying that right now. Guaranteed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Tony Khan's a billionaire, and we have no idea whether or not he has a girlfriend or a wife. That says a lot.
I'm just saying.
I'm
just saying, James. Money talks.
I'm just
you can't tell me that Harley Cameron is a good talent pickup. She's just tits.
I'm not disagreeing your guys' opinions, but I just don't want to get all the hate.
You're not going to get all the hate.
Thank
that's
you,
true.
Tony.
Yes.
Thank you, AEW. And I can just go on and on of all these amazing opportunities that have happened since I listened to my heart.
Damn, already?
Meanwhile, Tony Khan is like in that little fucking room where they have like all the audio equipment, like just giving Mercedes like the nastiest look, like you better not talk shit about me.
Or also show footage of something that happened backstage.
Oh boy.
Plays the wrong video and it's the page clip.
Oh my god. Probably has that saved on his phone.
Since I signed Soraya, she can't fuck me over.
And just walked out. I walked out of that door and I walked into so many more doors that were open for me. So it's a beautiful thing. When one door closes or when one door they want to push you out of it, just know that there's so many doors, there's so many keys.
Someone wants to push you out of it, you walked willingly.
You and, what was it, her and Naomi?
There was only one door that opened for Mercedes, and it was New Japan.
Yeah, it wasn't until Tony saw him on New Japan.
I didn't hear anything about her going to like Mexico or anywhere else. It was always, oh yeah, she's going to New Japan.
And how many?
It wasn't even like people thought she was going to AEW. Everyone knew she was going to Japan.
Yep. When she got hurt, and then when she was like, yeah, I'm starting to get back to 100%, then everybody's like, oh, I see what's going on.
Then everyone knew she was going to AEW after that.
Yeah.
Especially because Willow was over there and they wanted to run it back. So it was just like, well, there you go.
For you to grab to go open those doors and opportunities. So you have to go out there and get it. And know it's okay to be afraid.
Yeah.
It's okay to be afraid.
Right.
It's okay to make mistakes because that's how you grow. That's how
You are not inspirational in the slightest.
I've grown the most, and it's the most fulfilling feeling in the world.
She was going to
that I made mistakes, but how I overcome them and where I am today, because I feel the greatest I've ever felt in my life.
I wonder why.
Get your ass off my goddamn bookmarks.
Yeah, come on, Eric.
Hey.
We got to
All right. Eric Bishop.
Got some thoughts.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I just lost my thought. Hold on. I'll get it back.
All right. You just want me to move on? Then, whatever your thoughts come back, we'll stop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, play Eric Bischoff.
Eric Bischoff goes on a rant saying that Mercedes well, God damn it, Cornette. Fuck
Monet.
you. Mercedes Monet isn't working because Tony Khan fucked it up. You killed her character before the bell rang. Let's see what he says.
It's not working. And you know why, Tony? Because you fucked it up.
Ooh.
You didn't introduce Mercedes Monet properly. You didn't build her beyond announcing.
I bet you if he had Conrad there, he's probably thinking, oh my God, shut the fuck up, Eric. Shut the fuck up.
No, but I mean, for the building.
Here's the thing. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna be very quick. For the building part, he's not wrong because her first match, she won the TBS championship. She could have easily had a couple of matches on Dynamite, even if they were against people like fucking Anna Jay or Harley Cameron, whoever. They didn't. They just pushed her right to the main event, and that's not how you build a character that people are supposed to believe in, because then you're going to get the conversation of overrated, overpushed. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's when that conversation pops up. And we've seen that a couple times with people who weren't even overpushed, with the likes of Tiffany Stratton and Gunther and all that shit. They got built up. Mercedes, no. That's my thoughts.
Did they also like push the angle where she was still recovering from her like ankle injury for the longest
Yeah, and then
time?
she said in a podcast that she was cleared since December. But on Dynamite, they wanted to be like, "Oh, I'm still hurt," you know, because they didn't want her to wrestle before the pay-per-view.
All right, Aaron, what was you gonna say, buddy?
Well, you were mentioning Eric and like Conrad. Like there will be some times where Eric will say something criticizing AEW, and then Conrad will bite back and go like, "Okay, hold on, Eric, that's not fair."
Yeah.
So wherever you got this clip from, it's more than likely
It's just by himself.
Yeah,
this is wise choices. This is where Eric just goes in and gets asked questions about.
Which I'd rather watch.
Perfectly fine with me. I just never have time to watch every episode.
I'd rather watch it with him by himself.
I'd rather watch Wise Choices. Because every time I watch E3 Weeks, all I hear is Conrad. Hey, Eric, that's not unfair. How about I just save her money on mortgage? Maybe that'll help.
I do agree. Conrad can be a little overbearing, but at the same time,
shut your fat
I've been listening
mouth.
I've been listening to him talk to these people for like I said, since 2016 when Something to Wrestle launched. So I kind of know, like, I will agree, like, the mortgage thing is really fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Save your money with Conrad.
But, like, for example, I don't know if James has told you this, Willie, but I'm going back and watching every single Nitro every week. So when there's a pay-per-view that I'm watching,
I got a DVD, the very best of WCW Nitro.
Yeah, what Aaron's doing, he's watching every episodic episode.
From the start. But like, if there's a pay-per-view that I know that's coming up, like for example, a couple weeks ago, I watched Great American Bash 1996.
Nice.
And then, well, this weekend's going to be so much fun. Do you realize what event happened 28 years ago this coming weekend? Hogan turned heel 28 years ago on the 7th.
God, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's 28 years.
I've witnessed this pay-per-view probably maybe once before, but it was like during the network days, like when it first dropped, and I was like, you know what? I've never watched any of this WCW stuff. But anyways, let's go ahead and fucking play good old EB.
And teasing. And then you made the career-killing mistake for her of giving her a live mic. She can't cut a promo. But yet you put her out there to cut promos for, what was it, 4, 5, 6 weeks before she ever wrestled?
Yep.
You killed her character before a bell ever rang.
All right, guys. What? I understand we were just talking about. What do you think? Do you agree what Eric Bischoff's saying?
Yes.
Yes.
I said it the first time that she spoke on a microphone. I said, I don't think I've ever remembered her having a really terrible promo, but this is bad.
Her WWE promos wasn't that bad, because think about it.
They weren't great. I don't think I can remember a Sasha Banks promo to save my life.
I'm just saying, WWE, she got by with it.
Yeah.
It's just now they gave her creative control. They give They're just letting her do whatever she wants.
And I think that's their biggest mistake. And I think that's someday, might not be tomorrow, might not be All In, but someday it's going to bite them in the ass. When they pitch the idea, hey, you're going to lose the TBS championship to whoever. It could be Britt Baker, it could be Thunder Rosa, it could be anybody. And then that creative control will come hanging over being like, no, I don't want to. Then that's going to create such a controversy, and she'll do exactly what she did in WWE. Walk out. I guarantee it.
All right, well, we got a few more things to go over, then we'll just call it a day.
All right.
I didn't think this show was going to get longer or longer. I just didn't want to waste your day with us. I felt bad because I looked up. I was like, God damn, we're
already 1 p.m.
Yeah.
Like, God damn. All right. Tony Khan. Ringside News says, do you think Tony Khan talking about WWE all the time has done more harm than good for AEW?
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Yes. 100%. Trying to compare yourself all the time to WWE is like comparing a small business to fucking McDonald's. There's no comparison. And you thinking you're better than everybody is just going to give people the mentality that you cannot be taken seriously and you're just a fanboy with a lot of money. And, you know, sure, in 5 years, AEW has done a lot of good, but Tony Khan has constantly been put on the headlines for massive controversies that he could easily control. And, you know, every single promo where it's like, oh, sports entertainment, oh, Triple H, oh, John Cena, you know what I mean? It's just like the less famous Miz line from Punk. It's just like, why? You have your own program, your own shows. Focus on you. And a lot of people will be like, well, you wouldn't have survived the Attitude Era when, in WCW, they mentioned this guy and that guy and whatever. It's like, doesn't mean you need to replicate it.
Well, think about it. Back then was way different.
Exactly. That was when it was like the I don't give a fuck mentality of professional wrestling. Now it's like, why do you need to do that? Focus on yourself.
And the reason I think Eric Bischoff tried to do, he just thought he was going to get more viewers by giving out the match cards and shit and all that.
Yeah, that was the thing where it's like, oh, do you guys not remember when Eric Bischoff spoiled, or I think it was Tony Schiavone, someone spoiled the fact that, Eric, spoiled the fact that Mankind won the WWE Championship on Raw.
Okay, never mind. You were correct. It was Tony Schiavone, but Eric would read off the results of a taped Raw. Because I heard it for the first time like a couple weeks ago, and he was like, oh, hey, also fans on the other channel, the Smoking Guns, end up winning the tag titles. And I'm like, oh my fuck. And then I'd go and watch that fucking Raw, and I was like, oh my god, they won the tag titles.
They were right.
The funny thing is, he when he does it, he goes, don't change the channel to the Worldwide Whiny Federation. We'll just give you out the card. We'll just give you the results right here.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn, they were ruthless back then.
They didn't give a fuck. But yeah, I definitely agree that that mentioning WWE all the time is doing more harm than good.
I think we're going to end the show with mostly Tony Khan, because I just keep seeing this goddamn face. Tony Khan says most TV shows will kill for our ratings and demos.
No, because most of those TV shows get more ratings than demos. Big Bang Theory ended what, like 5 years ago?
God damn it. Hold on. Yeah. I'm about to go on a rant.
There you go. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's nothing wrestling related.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So in this city that I live in, it's Troy, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here on Xbox browsing Facebook while you guys are chatting and also paying attention. So if I get called on, I can formulate a thought.
Yeah.
So this is from the fucking mayor of Troy, Ohio.
don't know.
Heads up, starts Monday, July 8th, 1 week closure of Adams Street. City crews are doing prep work for this now as they get the roadway ready for the overlay. Watch for lane shifts as you use Adams Street this week. Unless things change, it's anticipated that the sidewalk will be open to pedestrians. Bike lane will be closed. I'm officially pissed the fuck off. You want to know
Is that
why?
the route you take to work?
That is the route that I take to and from work. So now you're gonna make me go down to the fucking high school, take a right turn, go to this fucking red stoplight that just constantly blinks, wait for traffic, then go on my regular fucking route, which by the way has more road construction on it than I am fucking comfortable driving around. This isn't I-75, you dumb bitch. This is fucking. This is a fucking city. Like, I get it. It needs repairs, but Jesus fuck. Not the entire town needs to be under construction. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know what? I'm so pissed off. I'm going to fucking comment on it. Give me a second.
Oh, my God.
Give me a second.
I'm sorry. I was a little ranting there. I'm sorry.
I'm so fucking tired of just this town. This town was under fucking construction last year when I moved in fucking November.
Sorry, guys. We didn't know that this was going to take a different turn. I thought he was going to...
Fuck the mayor of Troy, Ohio. Stupid little bitch.
But... what we were talking about, Willie? Oh, that's right. Him saying that...
Yeah, it was the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory got, like, it ended years ago.
Yeah.
And they're still pulling in ratings because people want to watch the reruns and whatever. Mm-hmm. So it's like, oh, most TV shows will kill for our ratings and demos. What TV shows are you talking about? Fucking Lifetime specials? Like...
or they're, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, because it's like most people will still tune in to reruns and all that shit. I bet more people still watch Big Brother to this day than Dynamite. Like, I think he's just saying that just to big himself up, and that's the biggest Tony Khan problem, is he bigs himself up because he surrounds himself with so many yes men and women that'll tell him whatever he wants to hear, being like, oh, you're doing so great, everything you're booking's great. He goes on Twitter and everyone says, oh, everything you're doing is great. And he thinks he's great, but he's not.
Just give Tony another soda water. He'll shut up.
Nah, that bitch will deep throat that shit. Have you ever watched him drink water?
When he drank that bottle of booze at All Out, he was chugging.
No, he was... yeah.
That's all I heard. Wait, are you talking about, Aaron? Are you talking about the one he went to chug and about choked on the fucking swallow?
I don't know, but there's like a video, and it's making fun of Tony Khan and how he drinks water. It's like a comparison. It's like a WWE versus AEW thing. And it's like how my boss drinks water, and it's Triple H. And then it's how your boss drinks water, and it's Tony Khan with like full mouth, on bottle, place where you put the cap is in his mouth, and he's just like drinking it like he's sucking a dick.
Oh my God.
All right. And on... oop, shit. There we go. We mentioned about Juneteenth and all that. I found the clip, Willie.
Where they blamed Juneteenth, Black Panther, and Kendrick Lamar on the ring.
Yeah. This is the audio from the Wrestling Observer where it happened. So we're gonna have fun with this. If you guys want me to stop, go ahead. Tell me to pause. Yep. So here we go.
A lot of discussion about the Dynamite rating, which was so low that like initially, like everybody got the ratings, like we got to check to make sure this was not a glitch. And your thoughts on all of that, with the rating being largely back to normal this past
It was
week?
completely. Was it not completely back in every way?
I think it was
not
like
almost
0.1
identical or up in some ways.
It was, you know, aside from males 18 to 34, you know,
it was very similar to the number 2 weeks ago in
You
most
know,
ways. In some ways, it
aw.
was higher. In 25 to 54 was higher. And everything else was in like it was very similar to.
it was a similar audience 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and what I noticed was it was a holiday week, and the holiday programming was different. And typically, the holiday ratings aren't included in the average. Yet everybody was talking about it. But when my competition did the lowest rating in the history
Because
of their
it
show
wasn't
on a
Christmas,
holiday,
you piece of
after
shit.
Over 30 years of the show, none of you said anything.
No, I said it was.
It was a clip. Oh,
We all knew.
pause it.
I didn't get that.
Pause it.
Go
He's
ahead,
talking
Ryan.
about holiday ratings, but every Christmas now under Triple H's regime, Raw and SmackDown are clip shows of what happened over the past year. No one's gonna watch that because we already watched the shit that happened over the past year. No one's talking about it, but they're talking about this, acting like it was the 4th of July, or it was Christmas, or it was Halloween. People still watch the Halloween Raws. What are you talking about? Like, oh, no one watched it, but I don't see anybody talking about that because no one expects people to watch the clip shows. YouTube is for that. The WWE Network's for that. Retards, man.
Do you want
Play.
me to continue? Yeah, okay.
Continue.
But
Not from you,
still,
but like from the benefit of the doubt, from the media, like when the ratings low on a holiday, like I guess.
I mean, I think that it was a combination. I think it was a lot of the lead-in not being there, but still it was
which was part of the holiday programming, right?
Yeah. Which relates to the holiday. I think that there was but still it was like to me it was scary because honestly I thought that was going to be a good rated show. I thought it was an excellent show, which doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good rated show, but I thought.
Hold on, I gotta say something.
Yeah.
All I hear is law.
That's all he does.
This is
asshole didn't block me sooner.
This is gonna be a long segment because that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bitch about Dave Meltzer. I swear to fucking God. So if I'm mistaken, this is the 502 rating, right? They're talking about, right?
I think this is the 502 because
Okay.
it was Juneteenth and everything. Yeah.
Okay, no one gives a shit. It's a holiday. You're not gonna lose ratings on a holiday because even though people are gonna celebrate, it's a brand new. I'm going. Hold on. You got something to say? Well, I'm losing my fucking thoughts. I'm gonna lose my shit real quick.
Well, because it's like it's not the fact that it's a made-up holiday; it's a new holiday. But I don't think a holiday like that is going to severely affect their ratings.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, thank you. That's what I was trying to say.
It's a holiday for a certain group of people, but it's like it's still it's a good holiday. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's going to affect them as much as like a Christmas or a 4th of July would, because everyone's going to be out going to fireworks. You know what I mean? Everyone's going to be trick or treating. But again, that doesn't make up for it. You could use the excuse of Kendrick Lamar's taped concert, but again, shouldn't be that bad. So I just think it's Dave Meltzer making excuses. You could hear how much he stammers and pauses because he was trying to think of an excuse. He was trying to think of a good reason why the ratings were so low. And then you got the other guy in the background being like, well, I don't see anyone talking about other holiday ratings being bad because it's believable when it's a big holiday. A holiday like this, no, there's no excuse.
Yeah, like I agree with everything what you're saying. It just everything that they're doing right now, they're just pouring excuses after excuses after excuses on why they're not hitting this rating. I said, think about this. They haven't hit 1 million since what, CM Punk?
since either CM Punk, or since probably Revolution 2023. I want to say.
Yeah, that's all I'm been hearing from Tony Khan and his Freakazoid fans that it's because of the Stanley Cup, the NBA Finals, the horse racing or whatever.
Can people watch horse racing over AEW? Get out of here.
Aaron, you got any thoughts, buddy? Probably not.
I think it's a shitty excuse. Especially, okay. Didn't think that this was going to come up. It's a shitty excuse to blame a now well-known African American holiday and world champion is African American. Not a good look.
Wouldn't you think people would celebrate that holiday by watching said world champion representing the community?
Yeah, if they knew,
if they cared, yeah,
if they fucking cared.
If they gave him a better celebration and let him cook,
that would have been the perfect fucking time to have that celebration.
Yeah, actually.
But secretly, I think Tony Khan is racist. Or whoever made that comment. Whoever made that comment, which I assume is Dave Meltzer, correct?
And it's Dave.
Is Dave?
Okay.
Is this
this is the same guy? This is the same guy that didn't like Gold Dust because of the homosexual innuendos.
Oh my god, he wore a blonde wig. And he was eating a banana like sucking a dick. Oh my god.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, where he was like, I think it was a backstage segment, and everyone was like Booker T, and I think someone else was looking at him. He was like, "What?"
Is that the one? Okay, if I'm mistaken, is that the one he kept stuttering?
Yeah.
Cock, doing that shit.
Yeah, that's after he got the stutter after being electrocuted by Evolution.
Max's first match back, and just a little bit of momentum and some good shows building up to it. I thought it would do good, and it did not do good.
Gabe, when I saw the tune-in for that show and how good it was, and I sent that to you.
Well, I know.
That's some of the best tune-in we've had. And with any kind of a
lead-in, that Sean Ross Sapp?
Huh?
That guy who was talking before the clip ended, wasn't that Sean Ross Sapp?
No, who was in this interview was Meltzer, Alvarez, and Tony Khan. So you were here. Yeah, Tony Khan was Tony Khan was doing an interview with Wrestling Reserver.
Okay, and that was why I said, best week of his life, and yeah, okay.
You hit the nail.
Right. So I've said this for weeks. I think Tony Khan and Donald Trump have the same speechwriters.
Yeah, because when Donald Trump was like every black holiday, every blah blah blah, this black jobs and all that shit. Yeah. Oh no, I was basically talking about the everything's great, everything's fantastic, everything. There you go. Different than what I was thinking.
Everything right now that we have going for us is just
so great.
It's huge. It's huge. It's huge.
I just got a new talent. I'm going to tell you it's huge. Great contract, great money. Believe me, great person. We had great talks, everything.
Goddamn.
That's how the Ricochet thing's going to be. Great guy, very talented. Believe me.
How you think they're going to debut Ricochet in AEW?
Against Will Ospreay. He's going to be a random title defense.
Oh my god.
They're going to have Ricochet lose his first match.
Then we're not going to see Ricochet for a while after that, probably.
He's probably going to go to Ring of Honor, or he'll probably be on Rampage a couple weeks. Just going to keep losing.
Oh my god.
Probably put Ricochet and Leo Rush in a tag team. Because why not?
All right, we're going to do our final segment. And what we do, Willie, on our final segment, I give Aaron a choice on album, songs, or whatever. This one, he's gonna pick an album, which one he likes.
Oh God, I actually got to pay attention to this.
Yeah, you have to. And
So
I'll give him a timeline. And you're gonna be fantasized because he just knows these fucking album by pictures.
okay, hold on. I'm texting my sister. Hold on.
Go ahead, take your time, Aaron.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boop. Okay. Okay. Hey,
All
where'd
right.
he go?
I don't know. But 1988, you got one album to pick.
Oh boy. I wanted to do this while he was here. Oh.
I don't know. He might have went.
So we've got Poison, Open Up and Say Ah, Bon Jovi, New Jersey, Kicks Blow My Fuse. I forget what that Route album's called. The Vinnie Vincent Invasion. All Systems Go. That's Ozzy Osbourne, No Rest for the Wicked. I have that Europe album. I forget what it's called. That's David Lee Roth, Skyscraper, and God We Trust by Stryper. Is that Long Cold Winter by Cinderella, Savage Amusement by Scorpions, and then Ram It Down by Priest. This one's actually going to be a little easier because the majority of these albums I only like one or two songs off of. But right now it is a tie between Blow My Fuse by Kix and No Rest for the Wicked by Ozzy. And I gotta say, for this one, I gotta pick No Rest for the Wicked. That's Zakk Wylde's first album with Ozzy, and it's not too shabby.
Not bad. Well, Aaron, this was a jam-packed episode.
Yeah, I didn't expect us to talk for 4 fucking hours.
I think Willie has some things to do. That's why he went off.
No, that's so good.
Thanks for Willie showing up for the show.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
What else I was gonna think? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Next episode, we're gonna do a little short episode on Saturday.
Right before Money in the Bank, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right after?
Before.
Oh, before. Yes, I thought you said after. I was like, God damn, dude.
No.
Yeah, we could do it maybe 2 hours before.
That's fine with me.
Yeah,
All I know is that after I'm off of here, I'm going on the purple brand.
Because we'll do a lead up to Money in the Bank. Then we'll just end the show.
Because we'll have that SmackDown to talk about and Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope that wild card is not Adam Page. I'll be pissed.
You know, I follow Willie, and I think I'm going what he's gonna say. I'm pretty sure it's fucking Adam Page.
God damn it! Fuck me.
So we're gonna see the bedazzle wearing cowboy again.
Bum 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 bum.
Let me wear my pink shirt and my butterfly cover fucking jeans.
Bum 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 bum.
Also, we'll do another. Thanks to Willie Does Wrestling.
Yeah, next time we have him on, we'll have him tell his, how he got into wrestling. I kind of wanted to do that here, but we got distracted with the real one and his fans' nonsense, and the wrestling otaku and his fans' nonsense, and him just being a fucking jagoff.
That's why I love Willie. I like him. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I went on my phone. Sorry, I kept getting interrupted by my family.
I thought you got bored. Or like, fuck this. I'm not gonna fucking leave.
No, of course I wasn't bored.
No, I was like, oh, okay, he's leaving. He's done. I was talking about lyrics and all that, albums. He's like, yeah, I'm out of here. I was like, okay,
yeah,
bye.
you fucking missed it. I fucking named everything on that list. Give me another one, James.
You want to do another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find another one.
Give me a challenging one.
Oh, that's too small. I don't know if you could read that one.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me adjust my bifocals here.
God, you old bastard.
Hold on. Am I able to... Oh, yeah. Hold on. You guys are about to see my ugly mug. Maybe.
Oh,
is my video enabled? What the fuck is going on? Oh,
there you go.
See. Here we go. Got my glasses on the edge of my nose. I'm ready to read.
Okay.
Right,
let me see if I can zoom this in.
Oh, you don't gotta zoom that. Wait, hold on. You might.
Are you sure?
What is that? Is that first one Mr. Big?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Hold on. Let me readjust these real quick. We've got Mr. Big, Skid Row, Slay to the Grind, Tesla, that Psychotic Supper. Then you got Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. That's out of the list. Sorry. Fuck, I should know that. No More Tears by Ozzy. I'm not sure what Europe album that is.
I don't know what that is.
That's the Van Halen Fuck album. It's for Unlawful Cardinal Knowledge. Alice Cooper's Hey Stupid, Hollywood Vampires by LA Guns. Who's that? Get that video out of here. What the fuck? Thank you. I think that's Danger Danger. And then... Alright, I need another one to where I can actually fucking read.
Oh my fucking god.
I couldn't tell like the last two.
Alright. How about this, you fucking whine ass? 1988.
Oh, goddamn.
Much better?
Oh, dude, I ain't even got to look at this list, and I already know the one that I'm choosing. Fucking Operation Mindcrime by Queensryche. It's the second album from the left. It's right next to And Justice for All.
Oh, and just... yep, right here. I'm pointing at it.
Yeah. I can't see the top portion. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's Open Up and Say Operation Mindcrime, and Justice for All, Smashes, Thrashes, and Hits. New Jersey, Long Cold Winter. I forget what that Rat album's called. Savage Amusement.
I don't remember that Iron Man album.
Hold on. We're about to figure this out. I think that's Seventh Son. Yeah, that's Seventh Son. Then you got Winger. That's OU812 by Van Halen. Kingdom Come's debut. No Rest for the Wicked. Blow My Fuse. LA Guns debut. All Systems Go. Lita Ford. Megadeth. Is that GNR Live? Yeah, it is. Brittany Fox. Dirty Looks. Hold on, I gotta fucking...
That's AC/DC.
AC/DC. I just saw the Bullet Boys and then Slayer. But yeah, in that list, I'm taking Mindcrime every time.
All right. Well, this is the end of the show. I'm happy to have you on here, Willie.
Yeah, I'm happy to be on. Thank you.
I like how. I like how.
Go ahead, James.
I like how all I did was I made a tweet. I said, me and a Willie Does Wrestling collaboration sounds real good. I didn't expect you to respond.
I'm not that big. I'm not that big to not respond to tweets. So
I was like, oh, let's see if I get a response. And right away I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's do it. And 2 rescheduling later, we finally got it.
Oh, yeah. Busy man, busy man.
Yeah, same here. Aaron, what's your final... Oh, fucking Christ. Last words.
You really want me to have the last word?
Yeah, please.
Oh, boy. I don't think that's a good business decision to let me have the last word.
No, just...
But since you're gonna let me...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think I've beat up on these 2 individuals enough, but the last thing I have to say is a big old fuck you to the Wrestling Otaku and WWE Real One. I hope you guys beat your dicks so much that they eventually fall off, or you chafe them. Whatever happens first.
Maybe I should have done this.
You can DM me at 69ingyourmom@yahoo.com, and I will gladly not respond to your email because that's a fake email. But yeah, if you actually want to get a hold of me, you can email me. You know, email is a thing. I don't have these shitty DMs that James does to where it's easy access. You actually got to do some work if you want to talk to me, son. But if you feel the need to come and attack me for anything that I've said, that you look like a pedophile, you also buy Tessa Blanchard's OnlyFans, yada yada yada, you can email me at aaron.baker95@yahoo.com, and I will gladly answer your email in a timely fashion, which means never, because I never check my email.
You use Yahoo?
I used to have Gmail, but my Gmail ended up getting hacked.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is the end of the show. I'm going to say it again. Thank you for joining us, Willie. I didn't expect... me and Aaron are trying to just get co-hosts or whatever. Get guest hosts.
Special guests.
Yes. Thank you. For our show. And me and Aaron said that our next show will be Saturday, which we're going to do like a build-up to Money in the Bank.
We're going to talk about what happened on SmackDown.
And Dynamite, if I really have to watch goddamn Dynamite.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
You're not going to do it? You're not going to do it?
Will, just to see what the wild card is.
Aaron does not like when you said Adam Page.
Because it's so fucking predictable. They show a fucking vignette for Adam Page, and then he's going to be the goddamn wild card? Like, whoo-hoo-hoo. Wow, thank you, Tony, for that bit.
Thank you. Now we're going to see a bedazzle wearing fuckwit come back on TV. But I'm going to
drink blood.
Why you gotta bring that up? Okay. Okay, that was it.
I mean, would you rather see Adam Page drinking blood or Jon Moxley stabbing himself with a fork?
I'd rather see Moxley stab himself.
I'd rather see Hangman Page drink blood, because seeing Moxley mutilate himself makes me squirm.
It just makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. I break bones, drink blood.
My name's Jon Moxley, and I'm a badass. Watch me stab myself with a fork for
for $500 a night.
All right, I'm your host, James Moyer. This is my co-host, Aaron, and this is our special guest, Willie. Nice seeing you guys. Me and Aaron will see you on Saturday.
Bye. And if anybody wants to watch me stream some bullshit, I'm getting ready to go live after we finish this. Actually, no, I might actually go get some sleep.
Please do. Get some sleep, dude.
Sleep is for the weak.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.